destroyed everything he had ever built. To answer the call to serve our nation. Unlike his predecessor, it was not a decision born out of necessity. Unlike the current president, it was not a decision that would enrich his family. Rather, it was a decision made out of love for this country and a deep concern for America's future. My father was clear it would not be easy, that there would be a huge price to pay, and that the attacks would be vicious. Looking back, that was an understatement. The made-up Russia hoax, the sham impeachments, the efforts to destroy an unbelievable company, a company that I run today, the efforts to cancel us, to silence him, to gag his free speech, and to drag him through every radical left courthouse in America, to take his life. Yet through it all, he's shown unwavering courage and determination, not just in public, but in every private conversation with me and our family. He stood tall, fueled not by personal ambition, but by a profound love for this country and a love for all of you, the American people. That man is my father. That man is the 45th president and soon to be 47th president of the United States. That man is Donald J. Trump. Each time I've stood on this stage, America has been at a dire crossroads. In 2016, many people began to doubt the promise of America. Our economy was struggling, jobs were scarce, our standing on the world stage was weak at best. Veterans were forgotten, our military was in shambles, our educational system was broken, ranked 30th in the world. He could no longer tolerate an inept administration that handed $150 billion to Iran, a country that chants death to America, or witness the continued attacks on our Constitution and our religious liberty, or see the disrespect shown to our unbelievable law enforcement officers who are being disarmed, defunded, and persecuted each and every day. He could no longer stand to see words like Christmas stripped from public use, or the Pledge of Allegiance removed from our schools. For my father saw potential where others saw Donald Trump built the New York City skyline. He did so during a time when was rampant. The streets were dirty. But he had the lightest touch.
協力してこうチャンスだよ逃がさないよろしくね油断したな今だ
safe. Our borders were closed. There was peace in the Middle East. Soleimani, al-Baghdadi, the terrorists were dead. My father made the United States respected again, with the courage to walk into countries like North Korea, with the courage to impose tariffs on China, and with the courage to tear up trade deals that cost Americans their jobs. He brought manufacturing back to America. Small businesses flourished. He did what he promised. He put America first. We were winning. Donald Trump made America great again. But he also created a movement that threatened the special interests in the political elites. A movement that cast a bright light on the institutions weaponized against the American people. You see it in our schools. God bless the moms who fought back. You see it in your workplace. You see it on every news station, in every newspaper. You see it in the military. The most iconic military installations on planet Earth are stripped of their identity and renamed. Fort Bragg, Benning, Fort Hood. You see it in Hollywood. You see it in our two-tier judicial system. They don't even hide it anymore. My father has been censored. The former president ripped off Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook while terrorist organizations remain intact. My father has been persecuted, targeted by far-left Democrats, funded by special interest groups, and hand-picked judges. My father has been pulled off the ballots of states, radical justices attempting to defy the will of millions of Americans who adore who he is and what he stands for. My father even became the target of an assassin who almost killed America's single greatest hope for our future. The swamp is terrified of this incredible movement. They're terrified of it. They're terrified of you and the tens of millions of people watching us on TV right now. They've tried everything to keep him from you, everything, to destroy his legacy, to destroy his family. They have failed, and they will not win. I love my Florida delegation right here. Thank you, guys. My father stands before you with the most votes of any Republican candidate in the history of our nation. He has defied the predictions of every political pundit. He fills stadiums across our country. He energizes Americans to the issues facing this nation and does so with unvarnished honesty. He is not a threat to democracy. He is a threat to those who despise our republic. Many whom are bought and sold, bribed and coerced. People who have never signed the front of a check and who have been dependent on the government their entire adult lives.
社長も行くそう。
神経。
さすがだぞと。
さすがっていうか。
Today, as it was in 2016, America's at that crossroads again.
嫌いじゃない
Energy prices are soaring, interest rates are crippling, everything is unaffordable. The US dollar has been diminished, inflation has made it impossible for Americans to live, to save for their future. Our infrastructure is crumbling, our border is out of control. Millions are dead and displaced in Russia and Ukraine, a war that has no end, and a war that we are fighting. The Middle East has become a hornet's nest. Our greatest ally, Israel, totally under siege.
いけそう？
Fentanyl is killing our youth and destroying families, while the current administration stands idly by, hoping their inaction will import illegal goods. Crime terrorizes our cities and our suburbs as far-left policies handcuff police. Male athletes, guys my height, 6'5", are swimming in women's sports. Destroying the dreams of young girls who have trained every minute of their lives. We no longer trust our elections, we no longer trust our judicial system, and we no longer believe that our government is working in our best interests. In spite of where we are today as a nation, I'd like to speak to every American. To the homeless veteran, sleeping under a bridge, and illegal immigrants are housed in the most expensive hotels in New York. I'm sorry. We know it's wrong, and we will fix it. To the single mother who can no longer afford her rent, afford groceries, and has been forced to work 3 jobs, I'm sorry. It does not have to be this way. To the parents who lost a son or daughter to fentanyl, including the incredible woman that spoke the other night, while an administration does absolutely nothing. I'm sorry. Your government can do so much better, and it will. To the children who are being brainwashed instead of learning the fundamentals of school, I'm sorry. There are teachers who care, and my father will empower them. To the law enforcement officers, our brave border patrol, Secret Service agents who work every single day to protect our communities, knowing damn well that the system will throw you under the bus, I'm sorry. We will stand behind you. To commuters, often petrified to take a bus, take a train, or walk the streets in cities across our nation, I'm sorry. That man right there will fix this. To the construction workers, to the middle-class families, to the families with children with disabilities, families who can no longer afford medical benefits or to take a vacation, I'm sorry. We will make America great again. And my father, who has been ruthlessly silenced, slandered, and attacked by a corrupt administration, I'm sorry. We know, and America knows, that they're not just after you, they're after all of us, and you just happen to be standing in their way. To all Americans watching tonight, the greatest retribution will be our success. Success not just for ourselves, but for our grandchildren and our children. Under President Donald J. Trump, the swamp will be drained. America will be respected. Our cities will be safe. Our streets will be clean. And our border will once again be secure. We will have peace. We will have prosperity. Your hard-earned tax dollars will enrich a better America, not be squandered in corrupt foreign nations. Education will be handed back to the states. We will no longer be 30th in the world. We will be first. Our children will understand family, our children will have values, and our children will love God. Our country will prioritize free speech, respect freedom of religion, and honor our Constitution. As his son, I've never been more proud of a person in my life. A man who has defied all odds more than once. A man who believed in the promise of America when others turned away. A man who saw a nation in need of a champion and answered that call with unwavering determination and courage. A man who survived a bullet that was intended to eliminate him permanently from our future and from our family. Never have I been more proud to be a Trump. Never have I been more proud to stand by my father's side. I remain incredibly honored to be part of this journey, a journey with all of you. A journey to save the greatest country on earth. A journey with the most incredible people I have ever met. Dad, 5 days ago, Laura, Luke, Carolina, and I held our breath as we saw blood pour across your face. By the grace of God, divine intervention, and your guardian angels above, you survived. You are the greatest fighter I have ever seen. You are strong, you are full of life, and you are unapologetic. Your optimism is contagious. Your backbone is unbreakable. Your conviction to fight for what is right and against all that is wrong is truly next level. The whole world saw your strength as you stood up. You wiped the blood off your face, and you put your fist in the air in a moment that will be remembered as one of the most courageous acts in the history of American politics. You shouted, "Fight! Fight! Fight!" I'm honored to be your son. I'm honored to speak to our great nation tonight. You are a true leader. You epitomize strength. Our country loves you. Our country appreciates you. Our country misses you. And on November 5th, our country will re-elect you as the 47th President of the United States of America. Good night, Milwaukee. God bless you all.
博士の見立ては？
預言者の降臨、しもべたちの祝福、いわば歴史のターニングポイント。神殿はその舞台
Ladies
とで
and
も
gentlemen,
言ってお
the
く
next First Lady of the United States, Mrs. Melania Trump.
本当にここですか？
確かめよう。
見てよ。見てる。
よっしゃ、野郎ども、頬を上げろ。
そんなのありません。あとやろうじゃありません。
雰囲気だ、雰囲気。よっしゃ、大海原へとこぎ出すぜ。
あやしさん。
This is a story as uniquely American as the ideals and freedoms we all cherish. A story of a life dedicated to dreaming big. A story about giving back to the people in his beloved city. But most of all, this is a story about putting his country first. And it's a story best told in pictures. Young and confident, Donald Trump wasn't afraid to think big and build even bigger. And he left his mark on the New York skyline that greeted visitors from around the world. But he wasn't just an American entrepreneur. He became a folk hero. Celebrities and sports stars wanted to be seen with him. Politicians sought his approval. And New Yorkers just loved him. And he loved them back. And he gave back. Just one example, saving the Woolman skating rink.
The Wallman Skating Rink in Central Park is open again. The city spent nearly 6 years and $12 million trying to fix it, and then to the rescue, developer Donald Trump. As Tracy Egan tells us now, he accomplished in 3.5 months what the city couldn't do in 6 years.
Donald, you performed a great public service.
There was no denying that Donald Trump was the toast of the town. But he was also something even more important, a patriotic American. And like many others, he was becoming increasingly troubled by the direction of our country.
Because I really am tired of seeing what's happening with this country, how we're really making other people live like kings and we're not.
You've said, though, that if you did run for president, you believe you'd win.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd win. I tell you what, I wouldn't go in to lose. I've never gone in to lose in my life. And if I did decide to do it, I think I'd be inclined, I would say that I would have a hell of a chance of winning, because I think people, I don't know how your audience feels, but I think people are tired of seeing the United States ripped off.
But who would ever run for president and leave such a glamorous life? Appearances in movies, best-selling books, a widely popular TV show. But for Donald J. Trump, the calling to save his country was even stronger. The mission, more important. The number of Americans being left behind And so, in Donald Trump fashion, he announced he was running for president, in it to win. And he did.
From his first day in office, the Washington politicians learned something about President Trump. He's not afraid to fight for what he believes in. They call that having the courage of your convictions. First up, the Trump tax cuts, largest in America's history, and it led to higher take-home pay for working families. Unfortunately, today, taxes are up and incomes down. The politicians just never learn. Next for President Trump, secure our border. Check. Miles and miles of wall built. ISIS and other terrorists deterred. But now, we have the Barney Fife of border security, leading to 250,000 Americans dead from fentanyl coming in. Brutal migrant crime spreading across America. And ISIS now here. President Trump promised he'd keep America out of endless wars. Welcome words to the families of our young men and women who serve. And another promise kept. He started by strengthening our military, then traveled the world, meeting with our allies, and even with our main adversaries, just so they understood that America's strength and resolve was back. Because that's what a strong commander-in-chief does. And it led to a stable world at peace and our troops safe. Today, a different story. Our enemies smelled weakness, then set the world on fire. Putin saw it, then invaded Ukraine. Hamas saw it, then started a war in the Middle East. There's one more thing we've learned about President Trump. He believes so strongly in America, so optimistic for our possibilities, and so committed to fighting to once again make our country great, that there is nothing that is going to stop him.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kid Rock.
What up, America? If you're ready for President Trump to take the stage, I need everybody to stand up. I need everybody to put a fist up in the air. Everybody, get a fist up in the air. Now follow me. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say somebody scream. The devil without a cause. I'm back with the beaver hats and Ben Davis slacks. 30-pack of stroll, straight rock and roll. No Rogaine in the propane flow. The chosen one, I'm the living proof. With the gift to gab from the city of truth. You know I jab, stab, and knock critics back. And I did not stutter when I said that. I'm going platinum, selling rhymes. I went platinum 7 times. Still they ill and wanna see us fry. I guess because only God knows why. Why? 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 They call fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. I say Trump, Trump. I like AC/DC and ZZ Top. Bocephus beasties and the kings of rock. Skinner, Seeger, Lipcorn, the Stones. David Allen and No-Show Jones. Yeah, pass that bottle around. Got the rock from Detroit, the soul from Motown. The underground, straight Detroit pimp. With tracks to Mac and slap back to back. Never gain obey, I don't play with ass. Well, watch me rock with Liberace Flash. Punk rock the Clash, boy bands are trash. I like Johnny Cash and Grandmaster Flash. Flash, 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 Flash. Oh, they call me cowboy. I'm a singer of the black. Throw a fist in the air. Let me see where you at. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. I say Trump, Trump. I'm an American badass. Watch me kick. You can roll and rock, or you can. I'm the ultimate. I'm like Amazing Grace. I'm on rock and roll. Let me rock this place. All super fly. Living double wide. Psychom fly. The big dog can ride. They'll sack to share. Bringing flash to flare. Like a long hair swinging middle finger in the air. Snakeskin boots, 65 Chevelle. See me ride and sit and hit a rebel yell. I won't live to tell. So if you do, rock for freedom and rock for truth. Who knew I'd blow like Oklahoma, Florida, Georgia, Arizona? Smell the aroma and check my hits. I know it stinks in here, cause Trump's the They call me cowboy, I'm a singer with black. Throw a fist in the air, let me see where you're at. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. Say Trump, Trump. I need to hear you louder than that. One more time. I'm a cowboy, badass and black. You say Trump, Trump. From side to side, from front to back. Come on, Trump, Trump. I put Detroit City back on the map. We sing Trump, Trump. Kick rocks in the house. This is where I'm at. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the most patriotic American badass on earth, President Donald J. Trump. But first, another American badass, my brother, Dana White. God bless America.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dana White. I am the CEO and president of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So 2 weeks ago, I got a call from President Trump asking me if I'd be willing to speak tonight. As usual, there was no pressure, no demands. He asked me as a friend, and of course I said yes. Then, after I accepted his offer, he sent me a text message, and I just want to read to you a little piece of what President Trump wrote to me. Dana, I'm so honored that you will be doing the introduction at the National Republican Convention. Think of it as the biggest fight you ever had, a fight for our country and even the world. I only wish you didn't have to interrupt your family trip, but I hope they understand, they love you, and they know how important this is. Now think about this. This man's running for president of the United States. He's fighting for the future of this country, and he's concerned about interrupting my family trip. That's the President Trump that I know, a man who truly cares about people. The mainstream media likes to push the narrative that he doesn't care about anyone but himself. I absolutely know that's not the truth, because I've been friends with this guy for 25 years. And for the people who know me, they'll know this is true. I just want to make something very clear. Nobody in the Trump campaign has ever told me what to say. Nobody tells me what to say, and I'm nobody's puppet. And I'm not telling you what to think, I'm telling you what I know. And I know President Trump. I know President Trump is a fighter. I've been saying this since 2015. Now look at what's happened over the last 10 years. We have all seen it with our own eyes. I'm in the tough guy business, and this man is the toughest, most resilient human being that I have ever met in my life. The higher the stakes, the harder he fights, and this guy never, ever gives up. So what's at stake here? The answer is in President Trump's text, and I quote, "A fight for our country." I know why he's running for president again. Why else would he put himself through everything he's dealt with just to get back here? We all know he doesn't need this. This guy's got a great life, he has a beautiful family, and he has achieved everything that you could possibly achieve in life. I know President Trump is literally putting his life on the line for something bigger than himself, and he's willing to risk it all because he loves this country. And I know he wants what's best for the American people, all American people. I know he's running for president to save our American dream. I'm living the American dream, and I know the American dream is very real. Whether you were born in this country or came here from someplace else, this is the last real land of opportunity. President Reagan once said, "Government's first duty is to protect the people, not run their lives." And if you're buried in government red tape, how will you ever start your own business? If you're struggling to pay your bills, how can you ever afford to start a family? And if you don't feel safe in your own town, why would you ever buy a house? I know that President Trump is fighting to save the American dream, and that's what's at stake in this election. We are choosing who we want to lead us in this fight. I know President Trump is a proven leader, a fearless leader, and this country was in a much better place when he was in the Oval Office. In my mind, the choice is clear. But this election, we all get to choose. I know I'm going to choose strength and security. I know I'm going to choose opportunity and prosperity. I know I'm going to choose real American leadership and a real American badass. And I'm not telling you what choice to make, and I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you what I know. I know America needs a strong leader, and the world needs a strong America. I know Donald J. Trump is the best choice for President of the United States. My fellow Americans, it is my honor to introduce the 45th and soon to be 47th President of the United States.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all my life, and I had to start again, just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause our flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. Sing it. God bless the USA. Yeah. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit to Houston and New York to LA. There's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Wow. And thank you, Dana. Thank you, Kid Rock, sometimes referred to as Bob. And thank you, Lee, right from the beginning. Thank you very much. What a talent. What a beautiful, beautiful song. Thank you. Friends, delegates, and fellow citizens, I stand before you this evening with a message of confidence, strength, and hope. 4 months from now, we will have an incredible victory, and we will begin the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. Together, we will launch a new era of safety, prosperity, and freedom for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. The discord and division in our society must be healed. We must heal it quickly. As Americans, we are bound together by a single fate and a shared destiny. We rise together or we fall apart. I am running to be president for all of America, not half of America, because there is no victory in winning for half of America. So tonight, with faith and devotion, I proudly accept your nomination for President of the United States. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we will do it right. We're going to do it right. Let me begin this evening by expressing my gratitude to the American people for your outpouring of love and support following the assassination attempt at my rally on Saturday. As you already know, the assassin's bullet came within a quarter of an inch of taking my life. So many people have asked me, what happened? Tell us what happened, please. And therefore, I will tell you exactly what happened, and you'll never hear it from me a second time because it's actually too painful to tell. It was a warm, beautiful day in the early evening in Butler Township in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Music was loudly playing, and the campaign was doing really well. I went to the stage, and the crowd was cheering wildly. Everybody was happy. I began speaking very strongly, powerfully, and happily because I was discussing the great job my administration did on immigration at the southern border. We were very proud of it. Behind me and to the right was a large screen that was displaying a chart of border crossings under my leadership. The numbers were absolutely amazing. In order to see the chart, I started to, like this, turn to my right and was ready to begin a little bit further turn, which I'm very lucky I didn't do, when I heard a loud whizzing sound and felt something hit me really, really hard on my right ear. I said to myself, wow, what was that? It can only be a bullet. And moved my right hand to my ear, brought it down. My hand was covered with blood, just absolutely blood all over the place. I immediately knew it was very serious, that we were under attack, and in one movement proceeded to drop to the ground. Bullets were continuing to fly as very brave Secret Service agents rushed to the stage, and they really did. They rushed to the stage. These are great people at great risk, I will tell you, and pounced on top of me so that I would be protected. There was blood pouring everywhere, and yet, in a certain way, I felt very safe because I had
Can you hear me now, Ross?
God on my side. I felt that.
Thanks for letting me know. Can you hear me now? Dude, this is insane. This has got to be the funniest thing in the world.
It
can only be a bullet.
That prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together. The most incredible aspect of what took place on that terrible evening in the fading sun was actually seen later. In almost all cases, as you probably know, and when even a single bullet is fired, just a single bullet, and we had many bullets that were being fired, crowds run for the exits or stampede, but not in this case. It's very unusual.
Why is he saying it was unusual?
This massive crowd of tens of thousands of people stood by and didn't move an inch. In fact, many of them bravely but automatically stood up looking for where the sniper would be. They knew immediately it was a sniper. And then began pointing at him. You can see that if you look at the group behind me. That was just a small group compared to what was in front. Nobody ran, and by not stampeding, many lives were saved. But that isn't the
That is
reason
a pretty interesting point.
that they didn't move. The reason is that they knew I was in very serious trouble. They saw it. They saw me go down. They saw the blood.
The blood.
And thought, actually most did, that I was dead. They knew it was a shot to the head. They saw the blood.
They
And there's
saw
an
the blood.
interesting statistic. The ears are the bloodiest part. If something happens with the ears, they bleed more than any other part of the body. For whatever reason, the doctors told me that. I said, why is there so much blood? He said, it's the ears. They bleed more. So we learned something, but...
So we learned something.
They just, this beautiful crowd, they didn't want to leave me. They knew I was in trouble. They didn't want to leave me. You can see that love written all over their faces. Incredible people.
Like, the thing about Trump is, like, he is both the most unintentionally funny president and intentionally. Like, this is unintentionally hilarious.
Agents were putting themselves in peril. They were in very dangerous territory. Bullets were flying right over them, missing them by a very small amount of inches. And then it all stopped. Our Secret Service sniper, from a much greater distance and with only one bullet used, took the assassin's life, took him out. I'm not supposed to be here tonight. Not supposed to be here.
Is that survivor's guilt, Trump? Is that a hint of survivor's guilt? Punished Trump, dude. Through and through.
Thank you. But I'm not. And I'll tell you, I stand before you in this arena only by the grace of Almighty God. In watching the reports over the last few days, many people say it was a providential moment.
Wait, where do we
when I rose surrounded by
them?
Secret Service.
Ross,
The
where do you
crowd was
reassemble the
confused
pirate
because
treasure?
They thought I was dead, and there was great, great sorrow. I could see that on their faces as I looked out. They didn't know I was looking out. They thought it was over. But I could see it, and I wanted to do something to let them know I was okay. I raised my right arm, looked at the thousands and thousands of people that were breathlessly waiting, and started shouting, "Fight, fight, fight." Thank you. Once my clenched fist went up, and it was high into the air. You've all seen that. The crowd realized I was okay and roared with pride. Our country like no crowd I have ever heard before. Never heard anything like it. For the rest of my life, I will be grateful for the love shown by that giant audience of patriots that stood bravely on that fateful evening in Pennsylvania. Tragically, the shooter claimed the life of one of our fellow Americans, Corey, comparator, unbelievable person, everybody tells me. Unbelievable. And seriously wounded. 2 other great warriors, spoke to them today. David Dutch and James Copenhaver.
Copenhaver.
Great people. I also spoke to all 3 families of these tremendous people. Our love and prayers are with them and always will be. We're never going to forget them. They came for a great rally. They were serious Trumpsters, I want to tell you. They were serious Trumpsters and still are. But Corey, unfortunately, we have to use the past tense. He was incredible. He was a highly respected former fire chief, respected by everybody. Was accompanied by his wife, Helen, incredible woman. I spoke to her today, devastated, and 2 precious daughters. He lost his life selflessly acting as a human shield to protect them from flying bullets. He went right over the top of them and was hit. What a fine man he was.
VII Rebirth, and this is absolutely the fastest way I
I want to thank the fire department and the family for sending his helmet, his outfit, and it was just something, and they're going to do something very special when they get it, but we did something which cannot match what happened, not even close. But I am very proud to say that over the past few days, we've raised $6.3 million for the families of David, James, and Corey, including from a friend of mine just called up. He sent me a check right here. I just got it. $1 million.
That's a lot of money.
From Dan Newland. Thank you, Dan. And again, when speaking to the family, I told them, I said, well, I'm going to be sending you a lot of money, but it can't compensate. They all said the same thing. You're right, sir. We appreciate so much what you're doing, but nothing can take the place in the case of Corey. And the other 2, by the way, they were very, very seriously injured, but now they're doing very well. They're going to be okay. They're going to be doing very well. They're warriors. So now I ask that we observe a moment of silence in honor of our friend Corey.
Later.
There is no greater love than to lay down one's life for others. This is the spirit that forged America in her darkest hours, and this is the love that will lead America back to the summit of human achievement and greatness. This is what we need. Despite such a heinous attack, we unite this evening more determined than ever. I am more determined than ever, and so are you. So is everybody in this room. Thank you. Thank you very much. Our resolve is unbroken and our purpose is unchanged to deliver a government that serves the American people better than ever before. Nothing will stop me in this mission because our vision is righteous and our cause is pure. No matter what obstacle comes our way, we will not break, we will not bend, we will not back down, and I will never stop fighting for you, your family, and our magnificent country. Never.
Never.
And everything I have to give with all of the energy and fight in my heart and soul, I pledge to our nation tonight. Thank you very much. I pledge that to our nation.
Twitch can get as mad at me as they want, man.
And we're going to do it very quickly. Thank you. This election should be about the issues facing our country and how to make America successful, safe, free, and great again. In an age when our politics too often divide us, now is the time to remember that we are all fellow citizens. We are one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And we must not criminalize dissent or demonize political disagreement, which is what's been happening in our country lately at a level that nobody has ever seen before. In that spirit, the Democrat Party should immediately stop weaponizing the justice system and labeling their political opponent as an enemy of democracy. Especially since that is not true. In fact, I am the one
the unifier of America
for the people of our country. And very big news, as you probably just read, on Monday a major ruling was handed down from a highly respected federal judge in Florida, Eileen Cannon, finding that the prosecutor and the fake documents case against me
Trump is to
totally
what America,
unconstitutional, and the entire case
what Nobunaga was
out
to Japan,
of
the great unifier.
With all of that publicity thrown out of court. If Democrats want to unify our country, they should drop these partisan witch hunts, which I have been going through for approximately 8 years.
What sort of shenanigans are they pulling?
Without delay, and allow an election to proceed that is worthy of our people. We're going to win it anyway, but worthy of our people. On this journey, I am deeply honored to be joined by my amazing wife, Melania.
This is the last move.
And Melania, thank you very much. You also did something really beautiful, a letter to America calling for national unity, and it really took the Republican Party by surprise. I will tell you, it was beautiful.
I mean, granted, Twitch does a lot of ad time just in general.
Take that letter and put it as part of the Republican platform. That would be an honor, wouldn't it? Right? Mr. Congressman? but it captivated so many. So I also want to thank my entire family for being here. Don, Kimberly, Ivanka and Jared, Eric and Lara.
Ivanka and Jared.
Tiffany and Michael. Baron. We love our Baron.
Baron.
And of course, my 10 wonderful grandchildren. You saw a few of them up there on my lap before. And how good was Dana? Was Dana good? I mean, was he good? He was on probably the only vacation he's had in about, maybe ever, because he works, but about 10 years with his wife, very far away. I won't tell you where, but very, very far away, beautiful place. And my people called, and he said, I won't be able to do it. This is many, many years. I promised my wife I can't do it. And they came in, they said, Dana won't be able to do it, because he was my first, second, and third choice. I said, well, that's too bad, but I understand.
That's too bad.
It's good. It's good for him. And that was it. About 30 minutes later, she came back in, sir, Dana just called. He's going to do it. And his wife, she said, you can't turn him down. You just can't do it. You have to go. That's a good wife. So he got on a plane. He got here a little while ago. Now he's going to get on the plane in a little while, and he's going to go back home to his wife. But they're great, and I just want to thank her and him and their whole family, because that's not easy. And Kid Rock, same thing. Called, he said, I want to be a part of it. I want to be a part, because, Kid does his great song, Big, Big Monster song. I had no idea. He became a friend of mine over the last 10 years. And he's amazing. Everyone loves him. I didn't even know how big he was. He has rallies, 35, 40,000 people he gets every time he goes out. I think he's making so much money, he doesn't know what the hell to do with it. You want to know? And then we have my other friend, and I've known him so long, and we took that song, and it was a big success, but we made that. I saw a chart of great songs to America. That was #1 on the chart recently, #1. So that's Lee Greenwood, a very special, beautiful person. He's a beautiful man. But they all wanted to be here. They called. And how about the Hulkster? How good was he? Is he up? Where is he?
Aren't they called concerts?
Boy, oh boy.
Supposedly, I get a little kickback for the ads, Yancey.
But
for the price of $5.99, you could subscribe to the channel.
And then bench press him.
No more ads for you, Yancey. No more getting cut off mid-sentence. Oh my gosh.
I will tell you, I watched it many times. There aren't a lot of entertainers that can do that, right? You were fantastic. Thank you very much. Followed by Eric. What was that all about? Boy, that was good. I didn't want to really come up here. But he was so great, and he's such a good young man. He went through a lot of trouble, and Don last night was incredible.
I don't think so.
They got subpoenaed more than any people.
I don't think when it comes to
in the history of the United
subscriptions.
States. Every week they get another subpoena from the Democrats, crazy Nancy Pelosi, the whole thing, just boom, boom, boom. They've got to stop that because they're destroying our country. We have to work on making America great again, not on beating people. And we won. We beat them in all. We beat them on the impeachments. We beat them on indictments. We beat them.
Indictments.
But the time that you have to spend, if they would devote that genius to helping our country, we'd have a much stronger and better country.
Yeah, he's not wrong there.
And Jason, the biggest star in country music. Jason, thank you for being here. Jason.
Talking about Jason Aldean.
Thank you very much. Jason Aldean, he's good. I like his wife even better, by the way. She's here.
They're always going to be dicks
Thank
about
you,
it, dude.
Jason.
It's Jeff Bezos, dude. You know?
But I'm thrilled to have a new friend and partner fighting by my side. The next Vice President of the United States, the current Senator from Ohio, J.D. Vance, and his incredible wife, Usha.
Usha! Sounds like a name he would typically make fun of. Where'd that other Moogle go? Over there?
He's going to be a great Vice President. He's going to be great. He'll be with this country and with this movement, greatest movement in the history of our country, Make America Great Again. When they criticize it, they say, we're going to try and stop MAGA. I said, MAGA is Make America Great Again. What are you going to stop? There's nothing to stop. Then they say, oh, that's right. It's very tough to fight it. And all of the people that did try and fight it have failed. But he's going to be with us for a long time, and it was an honor to select him. Great student at Yale. His wife was a great student at Yale. They met at Yale. These are two smart people. So, J.D., you're going to be doing this for a long time. Enjoy the ride. And a very special thank you to the extraordinary people of Milwaukee. And the great state of... Oh, there they are. There they are. You are so easy to spot. And Green Bay's going to have a good team this year, right? They're going to have a good team. They're going to have a good team. Most of the audience doesn't like it, but it's true. You're going to have a very good team this year. And by the way, Wisconsin, we are spending over $250 million a year creating jobs and other economic development all over the place. So I hope you will remember this in November and give us your vote. I am trying to buy your vote. I'll be honest about that.
Bribery charges are the next charges that the DNC are going to try pulling on Trump.
I promise we will make Wisconsin great again. We're going to make it. Thank you, Mr. Governor. Thank you very much.
Guy's the hardest.
Thank you. I'm here tonight to lay out a vision for the whole nation. To every citizen, whether you're a young or old man or woman, Democrat, Republican, or independent, black or white, Asian or Hispanic, I extend to you a hand of loyalty and of friendship. Together we will lead America to new heights of greatness like the world has never seen before. We were right there in the first term. We got hit with COVID. We did a great job. Nobody knew what it was, but nobody's ever seen an economy pre-COVID. And then we handed over a stock market that was substantially higher than just prior to COVID. Coming in, did a great job. Never got credit for that. We got credit for the war and defeating ISIS and so many things, the great economy, the biggest tax cuts ever, the biggest regulation cuts ever, the creation of Space Force, the rebuilding of our military. We did so much. We did so much. Right to try. Right to try is a big deal. We got right to try. They were trying to get that for 52 years. Somebody's terminally ill. And hopefully there's nobody in this audience, but it does happen a lot. They're terminally ill and they can't use our new space-age drugs and other things.
Space-age drugs.
You're the greatest doctors in the world, the greatest laboratories in the world, and you can't do it. They've been trying to get that approved for 52 years. Wasn't that easy? The insurance companies didn't want to do it. They didn't want the risk. The labs didn't want to do it because if it didn't work, people are pretty far down the line toward death. They didn't want to do it. The doctors didn't want to have it on their records, so I got everybody into an office. 52 years they tried. Sounds simple, but it's not. And I got them to agree that somebody that needs it will, instead of going to Asia or Europe or someplace, or if you have no money going home and dying, just die. We got them to sign an agreement, agree to it, where they're not going to sue anybody. They're going to get all of this stuff. They're going to get it really fast. And What's happened is we're saving thousands and thousands of lives. It's incredible. Right to try. It's great feeling.
My favorite streamer Hassan is watching
Under
this
our leadership,
too now.
The United States will be respected again. No
Of course he
nation
is.
will question our power. No enemy
it's
will
great
doubt our
content.
might. Our borders will be totally
Why wouldn't he be
secure.
watching
Our
this?
economy will soar. We will return law and order to our streets, patriotism to our schools, and importantly, we will restore peace, stability, and harmony all throughout the world. But to achieve this future, we must first rescue our nation from failed and even incompetent leadership. We have totally incompetent leadership. This will be the most important election in the history of our country. Under the current administration, we are indeed a nation in decline.
Oh, you are so annoying.
We have
Wash.
an inflation crisis that is making life unaffordable, ravaging the incomes of working and low-income families, and crushing, just simply crushing our people like never before. They've never seen anything like it. We also have an illegal immigration crisis, and it's taking place right now as we sit here in this beautiful arena. It's a massive invasion at our southern border that has spread misery, crime, poverty, disease, and destruction to communities all across our land. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Oh my God.
Then there's an
Goddamn
international
bananas.
crisis, the likes of which the world has seldom been part of.
Oh my God.
Nobody can believe what's happening. War is now raging in Europe and the Middle East. A growing specter of conflict hangs over Taiwan, Korea, the Philippines, and all of Asia. And our planet is teetering on the edge of World War III. And this will be a war like no other war because of weaponry. The weapons are no longer army tanks going back and forth shooting at each other. These weapons are obliteration. It's time for a change. This administration can't come close to solving the problems. We're dealing with very tough, very fierce people. They're fierce people. And we don't have fierce people. We have people that are a lot less than fierce, except when it comes to...
Are you kidding me? Why didn't it push
cheating on
him that
elections
first
and a
time?
couple of other things. Then they're fierce. Then they're fierce. So
For
tonight,
some reason it put me to
I make this
easier
pledge
mode.
to the great people of America. I will end the devastating inflation crisis immediately, bring down interest rates, and lower the cost of energy. We will drill, baby, drill.
Drill, baby, drill.
Can you believe what they're doing? But by doing that, we will lead a large-scale decline in prices. Prices will start to come down. Energy raised it. They took our energy policies and destroyed them. Then they immediately went back to them, but by that time, so much was lost. But we will do it at levels that nobody's ever seen before, and we'll end lots of different things. We'll start paying off debt and start lowering taxes even further. We gave you the largest tax cut. We'll do it more. You know, people don't realize I brought taxes way down, way down, and yet we took in more revenues the following year than we did when the tax rate was much higher. Most people said, how did you do that? Because it was incentive. Everybody was coming to the country. They were bringing back billions and billions of dollars into our country. The companies made it impossible to bring it back. The tax rate was too high, and the legal complications were far too great. I changed both of them, and hundreds of billions of dollars by Apple and so many other companies were brought back into our nation, and we had an economy the likes of which no nation had ever seen. China, we were beating them at levels that were incredible. And they know it. They know it. We'll do it again, but we'll do it even better. I will end the illegal immigration crisis by closing our border and finishing the wall, most of which I've already built.
You're going to send me something on Discord that someone in your group chat sent me today. Don't open it on stream. Okay.
On the wall, we were dealing
Thanks
with
for
a
the
very
warning.
difficult Congress. And I said, oh, that's okay. We won't go to Congress. I call it an invasion.
Wait, why didn't he go in?
We gave our military
It's ridiculous.
almost $800 billion. I said, I'm going to take a little of that money because this is an invasion. And we built, most of the wall is already built. And we built it through using the funds because what's better than that? We have to stop the invasion into our country that's killing hundreds of thousands of people a year. We're not going to let that happen. I will end every single international crisis that the current administration has created, including the horrible war with Russia and Ukraine, which would have never happened if I was president, and the war caused by the attack on Israel, which would have never happened if I was president. Iran was broke. Iran had no money. Now Iran has $250 billion. They made it all over the last 2.5 years. They were broke. I watched the other day on a show called Deface the Nation. Has anyone seen it? And they had a congressman who was a Democrat say, well, whether you like him or not, Iran was broke dealing with Trump. I told China and other countries, if you buy from Iran, we will not let you do any business in this country, and we will put tariffs on every product you do send in of 100% or more. And they said to me, well, I think that's about it. They weren't going to buy any oil. And they were ready to make a deal. Iran was going to make a deal with us. And then we had that horrible, horrible result that we'll never let happen again.
Insane.
The election result, we're never going to let that happen again. They used COVID to cheat. We're never going to let it happen again. And they took off all the sanctions and they did everything possible for Iran. And now Iran is very close to having a nuclear weapon, which would have never happened. This is a shame what this administration, the damage that this administration has done. And I say it often, if you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of the United States, think of it, the 10 worst, added them up, they will not have done the damage that Biden has done. I'm only going to use the term once. Biden, I'm not going to use the name anymore, just one time. The damage that he's done to this country is unthinkable. It's unthinkable. Together we will restore vision, strength, competence, and we're going to have a thing called common sense making most of our decisions, actually. It's all common sense. Just a few short years ago, under my presidency, we had the most secure border and best economy in the history of our country, in the history of the world. We had the greatest economy in the history of the world. We had never done anything like it. We were beating every country, including China, by leaps and bounds. Nobody had seen anything like it. We had no inflation, soaring incomes.
After I see it send it all to the liberals,
nobody's,
and they will love it.
Nobody can believe it. You can't believe what happened 4 years ago is happening now. It's got to
be some pretty interesting stuff, Yance.
Was at peace. Inflation has been a killer for our country. No matter what you make it doesn't matter because inflation is eating you alive. People that were putting away money, they were making great wages, the highest they've ever made, but they were putting away a lot of money. Now they
wait. Why did he go back over there?
They're not putting away anything. They're barely living. They're going into savings accounts. They're taking out their money to live because of inflation. Inflation, remember. It's called a country buster. You can go back to Germany from 100 years ago. You can go back to any country that suffered great inflation. We've suffered the worst inflation we've ever had. But go back and see what's happened to those countries. We've had the worst inflation we've ever had under this person. But in less than 4 years, our opponents have turned incredible success into unparalleled tragedy and failure. It's been a tremendous failure. Today, our cities are flooded with illegal aliens. Americans are being squeezed out of the labor force and their jobs are taken. And by the way, you know who's taking the jobs that are created? 107% of those jobs are taken by illegal aliens. And you know who's being hurt the most by millions of people pouring into our country? The black population and the Hispanic population because they're taking the jobs from our black population, our Hispanic population, and they're also taking them from unions. The unions are suffering because of it. Thank you.
Blacks for Trump!
Thank you very much.
That was the whitest voice I've ever heard.
Inflation has wiped out the life savings of our citizens and forced the middle class into a state of depression and despair. That's what it is. It's despair and depression. We cannot and will not let this continue. Less than 4 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. We're going to be a great nation again. Thank you. With proper leadership, every disaster we are now enduring will be fixed, and it will be fixed very, very quickly. So tonight, whether you've supported me in the past or not, I hope you will support me in the future, because I will bring back the American dream. That's what we're going to do. You don't even hear about the American dream anymore. With great humility, I am asking you to be excited about the future of our country. Be excited. Be excited.
And if you could get people excited about the country again, that is...
The news reports.
I think to myself, like, as someone that is pro-Trump, like, what is there to be excited about?
But every one of them has said this could be the most organized, best run, and most enthusiastic convention of either party that they've ever seen. Every single one.
Did you guys see that, like, this year's RNC has been basically a hotbed for a grinder? There was, like, an article going around, and then a video of someone going on Grindr at the RNC, and it's just, like, apparently pretty insane.
So I better finish strong, otherwise we'll blow it, and we can't let that happen.
Every year is, huh?
Now, this was great. All of the great people that spoke, and everybody hit a home run. I mean, there's not one that I can think of where I said, oh, gee, that wasn't great. Every single person. I refuse to be the only one. Don't do that to me.
Don't do that to me.
See, I gave him an idea. Now, this was a great convention. This was, I think we're actually going to go home and miss it. You know, usually with a first of all, look at these crowds. You'd never have this at a convention. Look at these crowds. Love, it's about love. This week, the entire Republican Party has formally adopted an agenda for America's renewal, and you saw that agenda, and it's very short compared to the long, boring, meaningless agendas of the past, including the Democrats. They write these things that are hundreds of pages long, and they never read them after they're done. In their case, fortunately, they don't read them because they're pretty bad. It's a series of promises that we will swiftly implement when you give us a Republican House. And Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. We have our great Speaker of the House with us tonight. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Thank you. A Republican Senate, we have many senators here. And send me back to our beautiful White House just a few short months from now. We're talking about just months. It can't come fast enough. We have to get it done. First, we must get economic relief to our citizens. Starting on day one, we will drive down prices and make America affordable again. We have to make it affordable. It's not affordable. People can't live like this.
It's a Super Bowl for Grindr and male escorts. Amazing.
Our current administration, groceries are up 57%, gasoline is up 60 and 70%, mortgage rates have quadrupled. And the fact is, it doesn't matter what they are because you can't get the money anyway. Can't buy houses. Young people can't get any financing to buy a house. The total household costs have increased an average of $28,000 per family under this administration. Republicans have a plan to bring down prices and bring them down very, very rapidly. By slashing energy costs, we will in turn reduce the cost of transportation, manufacturing, and all household goods. So much starts with energy. And remember, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any other country by far. We are a nation that has the opportunity to make an absolute fortune with its energy. We have it, and China does it. Under the Trump administration, just 3.5 years ago, we were energy independent, but soon we will actually be better than that. We will be energy dominant and supply not only ourselves, but we will supply the rest of the world with numbers that nobody has ever seen, and we will reduce our debt, $36 trillion. We will start reducing that, and we will also reduce your taxes still further. Next, and by the way, they want to raise your taxes 4 times, think of it. And all my
They
life,
want to
I
raise
grew up
those
watching
taxes like
politicians. I
that
always loved
little
politics.
mogul
I
over
guess I
there.
was on the other side. I'd watched and they were always talking about, we will give you a tax cut.
These
We will give
Mughals
you a tax
are,
cut.
they're Democrats.
My whole life I was watching, I will give you a tax cut, right, Mr. Congressman? That's all they talked about. This is the only administration that said, we're going to raise your taxes by 4 times what you're paying now, and people are supposed to vote for them? I've never heard it. You're paying too much. We're going to reduce your taxes still further. We gave you the biggest one, as I said. We're going to give you more, and it's going to lead to tremendous growth. We want growth in our country. That's what's going to pay off our debt. And next, we will end the ridiculous and actually incredible waste of taxpayer dollars that is fueling the inflation crisis.
got a trophy.
They spent trillions of dollars on things having to do with the Green New Scam. It's a scam. And that's caused tremendous inflationary pressures in addition to the cost of energy. And all of the trillions of dollars that are sitting there not yet spent, we will redirect that money for important projects like roads, bridges, dams, and we will not allow it to be spent on meaningless Green New Scam ideas.
I'm glad he's calling out the climate change stuff for the scam that it is.
Vehicle mandate on day 1. Thereby saving the U.S. auto industry from complete obliteration, which is happening right now, and saving U.S. customers thousands and thousands of dollars per car. And right now, as we speak, large factories just started are being built across the border in Mexico. So with all the other things happening on our border, and they're being built by China to make cars and to sell them into our country, no tax, no anything. The United Auto Workers ought to be ashamed for allowing this to happen, and the leader of the United Auto Workers should be fired immediately, and every single auto worker, union and non-union, should be voting for Donald Trump, because we're going to bring back car manufacturing, and we're going to bring it back fast. They're building some of the largest auto plants anywhere in the world. Think of it, in the world. We're going to bring it back. We're going to make them. We don't mind that happening, but those plants are going to be built in the United States, and our people are going to man those plants. And if they don't agree with us, we'll put a tariff of approximately 100 to 200% on each car, and they will be unsellable in the United States. We have long been taken advantage of by other countries. And think of it, oftentimes these other countries are considered so-called allies. They've taken advantage of us for years. We lose jobs, we lose revenue, and they gain everything and wipe out our businesses, wipe out our people. I stopped it for 4 years. I stopped it, and we're really ready to make changes like nobody had seen before. And remember, USMCA, I got rid of NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made, and replaced it with USMCA, which is, they say, the best trade deal ever made. Actually, probably the best trade deal was the deal I made with China, where they buy $50 billion worth of our product. They were buying nothing. They buy $50 billion worth. They had to. But I don't even talk about it because of COVID. I don't even mention it, frankly, because of what happened with the China virus.
The China virus.
We will not let countries come in, take our jobs, and plunder our nation. They come and do that. They plunder our nation. The way they will sell their product in America is to build it in America. Very simple. Build it in America and only in America. And this very simple formula, and Congress has to go along with us, and they will. This very simple formula will create massive numbers of jobs. We will take over the auto industry again, and many, many, hundreds of thousands of jobs. We lost so many jobs over the years. If you go back 20, 25 years, they've stolen, going to China and Mexico, about 68% of our auto industry manufacturing jobs. We're going to get them all back. We're going to get them all back, every one of them. At the center of our plan for economic relief are massive tax cuts for workers that include something else that's turned out to be very popular, actually. Here it's very popular in this building and all those hotels that I saw that are so nice. I'm staying in a nice one. It's called no tax on tips. No tax on tips.
Ooh, I like that.
No tax on tips.
That's great. No tax on tits. No tax on tits.
In Nevada, where we're leading by about 14 points. Hello. I'll see you there very soon, everybody.
Twitch didn't like that at Frozen. Made me restart Twitch. No
restaurant
way.
The Trump building on the Strip, and it's a great building. And the waitress comes over. How's everything going? Really nice person.
Dude,
how's everything? Oh,
Twitch
Sarah,
is super
so
libtard, huh?
The government's after me all the time on tips, tips, tips.
Tips, tips,
I
tips.
said, well, they give you cash. Would they be able to find them? She said, actually, and I didn't know this. She said, very little cash is given. It's all put right on the check.
If they didn't
come in
tax
and they
tips,
take so much of
AOC
our
would have
money, it's
never
just
quit
ridiculous,
bartending.
and they don't believe anything we say, and they've just hired, as you know.
Can you imagine a world
80,000
where that was the case?
Agents to go after them even more.
That would have been the first step for world peace.
And I said, this shows the level of my, most people go out, they hire consultants, they pay millions of dollars. But I said to her, let me just ask you a question. Would you be happy if you had no tax on tips? She said, what a great idea. I got my information from a very smart waitress. That's better than spending millions of dollars. And everybody loves it.
Everybody loves it.
And caddies and drivers and everybody. It's a large group of people that are being really hurt badly. They make money.
I wish you knew her when she was a
money.
bartender. You would have smashed.
I'm going to protect Social Security and Medicare. Democrats are
Was
going
she known
to
to be
destroy
DTF or
Social
something like
Security
that? Oh, no.
And Medicare, because all of these people, by the millions they're coming in, they're going to be on Social Security and Medicare and other things, and you're not able to afford it. They are destroying your Social Security and your Medicare. Under my plan, incomes will skyrocket, inflation will vanish completely, jobs will come roaring back, and the middle class will prosper like never, ever before, and we're going to do it very rapidly. But no hope or dream we have for America can succeed unless we stop the illegal immigrant invasion, the worst that's ever been seen anywhere in the world. There's never been an invasion like this anywhere. Third world countries would fight with sticks and stones not to let this happen. The invasion at our southern border, we will stop it, and we will stop it quickly. You heard Tom Homan yesterday. Tom Homan, put him in charge and just sit back and watch. Brandon Judd, The Border Patrol, he's incredible. These guys, they really, their job is a lot easier if they don't have to do anything.
All
but they want to.
bartenders
They're
are
patriots.
DTF.
Brandon
They
Judd,
all just
Border
drink
Patrol.
and bone after
Ice-
work. At
Ice
least
goes
when I
out. You have
bartended,
to
that's
see
what
what
we
Ice
all
does
did.
with MS-13.
Gosh,
you
I
have
gotta
these
become
are
a
probably the
bartender.
worst gangs.
I've been
Ice
told
goes
I would
in
make
there.
for a
And I know lot of
fantastic
people on these
bartender,
roads
except I
here,
don't know
and
how to
they're
make
tough
drinks.
people, but they don't want to do this job. They'll go into a pack of MS-13 killers. They're the worst, probably the worst gangs in the world. We have thousands of them. I moved thousands and thousands out in my 4 years. We moved them out, and it was a pleasure. But ICE would go right into a pack of these killers, and you see fists flying, you see everything flying, and then they take them. They put them in a paddy wagon. They take them back, and they get them out of our country. And the other countries weren't accepting them back, and I called up, and I said, tell them that we're not giving them economic aid anymore. And the next day, I got calls from all of these countries that were terminated. Billions of dollars we spend on economic aid to countries that does us, frankly, no good. And the next day I was called by everybody. I couldn't take all the calls. Sir, what's the problem? I said, you won't take your killers back that you sent in caravans into America. You won't take them back. Well, sir, if you'd like us to, we would give very serious consideration to doing that. And within 24
Take your
hours,
criminals
they
back.
were being taken back. For years and years, when I first came in, they said President Obama tried to get him to go back, and they wouldn't accept him. They'd put planes on the runway so you couldn't leave the plane. They'd close the road so you couldn't take the buses. It all
Have
had
to
to
be
turn
able to
back.
deal with
As soon as they
assholes
said
a
no
lot.
more
Yeah,
economic aid of any kind.
I used to run. I
I
used to run the front door for a nightclub, so I'm used to dealing with
We love them very much.
assholes.
We love them very much, sir. We'll take them
And
back.
incredibly entitled assholes at
At
that.
the heart of the Republican platform is our pledge to end this border nightmare and fully restore the sacred and sovereign borders of the United States of America, and we're going to do that on day one. That means two things on day one, right? Drill, baby, drill, and close our borders. And by the way, and I think everybody as a Republican, as a patriot in this room, and most Democrats, we want people to come into our country, but they have to come into our country legally. Legally. Less than 4 years ago, I handed this administration the strongest border in American history. But you can see on the chart that saved my life, that was the chart that saved my life. I said, look it, I'm so proud of it. I think it's one of the greatest.
Look at the chart that saved my
Border
life.
Patrol, one of the greatest charts I've ever seen. It showed everything just like that. You know the chart. Oh, there it is. That's pretty good. Wow.
I'm one of those assholes.
Last time I put up that
You
chart,
fought
I never
3
really got to
doormen?
look at it.
Yancey, why?
But without that chart, I would not be here today.
I was pretty good at diffusing situations when I was a doorman, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
I said, you got to see this chart. I was so proud of it by the time I got to there. I never got to see it that day. But I'm seeing it now, and I was very proud. If you look at the arrow on the bottom, that's the lowest level, the one on the bottom, heavy red arrow. That's the lowest level of illegal immigrants ever to come into our country in recorded history, right there. Right there.
One of them tried to put me in a
And that was
chokehold
my
for
last week in
asking
office. And then you
to
see
go
what
across the
happened
street
after
to
I
keep
left. Look at
because
the
their
rest. And if
bathroom
you go
was
out
broken.
a little bit further, it's getting to be a little bit old.
That's a bit
But I love it
excessive.
anyway, right?
Maybe you should have
But
just
you
pissed
can
on the
go much
floor.
higher with those numbers.
Sounds like
Look
that's what they
happened
would have
right
wanted
after
instead.
that. The invasion began. We had the opposite. We stopped the invasion, but the invasion that we stopped was peanuts by comparison to what happened after I left. Look at what happened after I left. They took over our country. We ended all catch and release. We shut down asylum fraud. We stopped human trafficking and forged historic agreements to keep illegal aliens on foreign soil. We want them to stay on their soil. Under the Trump administration, if you came in illegally, you were apprehended immediately and you were deported. You went right back. The current administration terminated every single one of those great Trump policies that I put in place to seal the border. I wanted a sealed border. Again, come in, but come in legally. You know how unfair it is? So many people, hundreds of thousands of people, have been working for years to come into our country. And now they see these people pour into our country at levels that are unprecedented. It's so unfair. And we're not going to do it. We're not going to stand for it. They suspended wall construction, ended remain in Mexico. We had a policy, remain in Mexico. You think that was easy to get from the Mexican government? But I said, you must give it to us. If you don't give it to us, there will be repercussions. And they gave it to us. But not easy. Canceled our safeguard agreements.
Terry's favorite movie is Doorman. The
Title
Terry
42,
takedown is what we called it.
Implemented nationwide catch and release. That's catch
Doorman
and
made a
release, where
mistake
we
that
catch
day
them
because that
and
chokehold
release
didn't
them into
work.
our
Thank
country.
God I wrestled in high
we
school,
catch
so
them
when he
and
grabbed me,
release them
he
into Mexico.
immediately went to the
It's a slight
ground.
difference.
Yeah, that's the thing about being a doorman. It's like, you automatically assume that you're like the biggest badass, but like you have all sorts of people coming in there, and
to throw open our
they're not very nice.
The entire world is pouring into our country because of this very foolish administration. The greatest invasion in history is taking place right here in our country. They are coming in from every corner of the earth, not just from South America, but from Africa, Asia, the Middle East. They're coming from everywhere. They're coming at levels that we've never seen before. It is an invasion indeed, and this administration does absolutely nothing to stop them. They're coming from prisons. They're coming from jails. They're coming from mental institutions and insane asylums. You know, the press is always on me because I say this. Has anyone seen Silence of the Lambs? The late, great Hannibal Lecter.
Oh my God. The late, great Hannibal Lecter.
That's insane asylums. They're emptying out their insane asylums.
Just came in and started whooping your
and
ass.
Terrorists are coming in at numbers that we've never seen before. Bad things are going to happen. Meanwhile, our crime rate is going up while crime statistics.
Never did I ever think that there would be a Silence of the Lambs reference in a presidential speech.
They're putting them into our country.
Or for a nominee, like
like
a serious nominee.
The president of that country very much, but he's been getting great publicity because he's a wonderful shepherd of the country. He says how well the country's doing because their crime rate is down. And he said he's training all of these rough people. They're rough. He's training them. And I've been reading about this for 2 years. I think, oh, that's wonderful. Let's take a look at it.
Hannibal Lecter didn't die.
He's sending all of his criminals, his drug dealers, his people in jail. He's sending them all to the United States. And he's different in that he doesn't say that. He's trying to convince.
Wait, Yancey, did you just buy a subscription? Was that you?
And by the way, if I ran one of the countries, many countries from all over.
Thanks, man.
I would be worse than any of them. I would have had the place totally
I'm
emptied
getting
out already.
Games now, man. Well, you're supporting me on my journey.
We become a dumping ground for the rest of the world, which is laughing at us. They think we're stupid. And they can't believe that they're getting away with what they're getting away with, but they're not going to be getting away with it for long. That's what I can tell you.
No more ads for Yancey, dude.
In Venezuela, Caracas, high crime. Caracas, Venezuela, really a dangerous place, but not anymore. Because in Venezuela, crime is down 72%. In fact, if they would ever win this election, I hate to even say that, we will have our next Republican convention in Venezuela because
No way!
We will not be able to have it there in El Salvador. Murders are down by 70%.
Oh my God! That has got to be one of the funniest things he's ever said.
Murderers to be wonderful people.
Oh my God!
Because they're sending their murderers to the United States of America. This is going to be very bad. And bad things are going to happen, and you're seeing it happen all the time. That's why to keep
Make
our families
Venezuela
safe, the
great again.
Republican
You're looking for any
to
excuse to go
launch
to
the
Mexico,
largest
Yancey.
deportation operation in the history of our country. Even larger than that of President Dwight D. Eisenhower from many years ago. You know, he was a moderate, but he believed very strongly in borders. He had the largest deportation operation we've ever had. Just recently, I spoke to the grieving mother of
Gonna have Yancey speak at the
Jocelyn
next RNC in Venezuela.
Nungari, a wonderful woman. A precious 12-year-old girl from Houston who last month was tied up, assaulted, and strangled to death after walking to the convenience store just a block away from her house. Her body was dumped near the side of the road in a shallow creek, found by some onlookers who couldn't believe what they had witnessed. Charged with Jocelyn's heinous murder are 2 illegal aliens from Venezuela who came across our border, were in custody, and were then released into the country by this horrible, horrible administration that we have right now. I also met recently with the heartbroken mother and sister of Rachel Morin. Rachel was a 37-year-old mom of 5 beautiful children who was brutally raped and murdered while out on a run. She wanted to keep herself in good shape. It was very important to her. She was murdered. The monster responsible first killed another woman in El Salvador before he was led into America by the White House. This White House let them in. He then attacked a 9-year-old girl and her mother in a home invasion in Los Angeles before murdering Rachel in Maryland. Traveled all throughout the country, doing tremendous damage. Rachel's mother will never be the same. I spent time with her. She will never be the same. I've also met with the wonderful family of Laken Riley, the brilliant 22-year-old nursing student. She was so proud of being first in her class, who was out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia when she was assaulted, beaten, and horrifically killed. Yet another American life was stolen by a criminal alien set free by this administration. And these were incredible people we're talking about. These were incredible people who died. Tonight, America, this is my vow. I will not let these killers and criminals into our country. I will keep our sons and daughters safe. As we bring security to our streets, we will help bring stability to the world. I was the first president in modern times to start no new wars. You know, we were the toughest, we were the most respected. And you saw this. Hungry, strong country, run by a very powerful, tough leader. He's a tough guy. Press doesn't like him because he's tough. And he came out recently. They were asking him at an interview, the whole world is exploding. What's happening? What's going on? Viktor Orban, Prime Minister of Hungary, very tough man. He said, I don't want people coming into my country and blowing up our shopping centers and killing people. But they said to him, tell us what's going wrong, what's happening, what is it? He said, there's only one way you're going to solve it. You got to bring President Trump back to the United States because he kept everybody at bay. He used a word I wouldn't use because I can't use that word. Because you'd say it was braggadocious. The press would say.
I wish he would call me amazing.
But Viktor
I want to be mentioned in a Trump speech.
Russia was afraid of him. China was afraid of him. Everybody was afraid of him. Nothing was going to happen. The whole world was at peace. And now the world is blowing up around us. All of these things that you read about were not going to happen. Under President Bush, Russia invaded Georgia. Under President Obama, Russia took Crimea. Under the current administration, Russia is after all of Ukraine. Under President Trump, Russia took nothing. We defeated 100% of ISIS in Syria and Iraq, something that was said to take 5 years, sir. It'll take 5 years, sir.
Triangle.
We did it in a matter of a couple of months. We have a great military. Our military is not woke. It's just some of the fools on top that are woke.
Ah. So close.
I got along very well. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, I got along very well with him. The press hated when I said that. How could you get along with him? Well, you know, it's nice to get along with somebody who has a lot of nuclear weapons or otherwise, isn't it? See, in the old days, they'd say, that's a wonderful thing. Now they say, how could you possibly do that? But no, I got along with him, and we stopped the missile launches from North Korea. Now North Korea is acting up again, but when we get back, I get along with him. He'd like to see me back, too. I think he misses me.
He'd like to see me back, too.
Our opponents inherited a world at peace and turned it into a planet of war. We're in a planet of war. Look at that attack on Israel. Look at what's happening with Ukraine. The cities are just bombed out. How can people live like that where buildings, massive buildings, are falling to the ground? It began to unravel with the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan, the worst humiliation in the history of our country. We have never had a humiliation like that. 13 heroic U.S. service members were tragically and needlessly killed. 45 others were horrifically wounded. Nobody ever talks about them. No arms, no legs, face explosions.
You could have just said nuggets, Trump.
Horrifically wounded. And by the way, we have a man in this room.
Who's a nugget?
Who's running for the U.S. Senate from a great state, Nevada, named Sam Brown, who paid the ultimate price. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. He paid the biggest price probably ever paid by anybody that is running for office, and I think he's going to do great. He's running against a person that is not good, not respected, a total lightweight. But Sam, I think, paid, really, we were talking about it with some of the senators that are working so hard for Sam, but he paid the biggest price of any senator ever to run for the Senate. I don't think anybody's ever what he did. He was a real hero, a really great person. And he's running, and I hope that everybody gets out and votes for Sam Brown.
Sam Brown.
And we also left behind $85 billion worth of military equipment, along with many American citizens were left behind. Many, many American citizens, emboldened by that disaster. Russia invaded Ukraine. They saw this group of people that were incompetent. We took the soldiers out first. No, we're going to take the soldiers out second. If they would have followed my plan, we had a great plan. But the plan only kicked in if they did everything perfectly, and they weren't doing things perfectly, so we said it doesn't kick in. You know, 18 months in Afghanistan, we didn't have one, so they were killing them left and right, snipers. And I spoke to the head of the Taliban. You've heard this story. Abdul, still there, still the head of the Taliban. The press got on me, why would you speak to him? I said, because that's where the killing is. I have to speak to somebody that has nothing to do with it. And I told him, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever, ever do that again. You've got to stop. Because during the Obama administration, many great people and soldiers, but a lot of soldiers were being killed from long distance. I said, if you keep doing that, you're going to be hit harder than anybody's ever been hit by a country before. And he said, I understand, Your Excellency. He called me Your Excellency. I wonder if he calls the other guy Your Excellency. I doubt it. The other guy gave him everything. I mean, what kind of a deal was that? He walked out, gave him everything. Do you know that right now Afghanistan is one of the largest sellers of weapons in the world? They're selling the brand new, beautiful weapons that we gave them. But think of it. He actually said to me, but why do you show me a picture of my home. I said, you'll have to ask your people or one of your wives. But he could figure it out. And for 18 months, we had not one attack on an American soldier by the Taliban. 18 months. And then we had that horrible day where soldiers were killed. I was not there because of a ridiculous election. But we had that horrible attack. And they also gave up Bagram, one of the biggest bases anywhere in the world, air bases anywhere in the world, the longest runways, most powerful, hardened, thickened runways. We gave it up. And I liked it, not because of Afghanistan. I liked it because of China. It's 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. And you know who has it now? China has it now. We were keeping that. And now China is likewise circling Taiwan, and Russian warships and nuclear submarines are operating 60 miles off the coast in Cuba. Do you know that? No, the press refuses to write about it. If that were me running this country and we had nuclear submarines in Cuba, I will tell you that the headlines every day would be, what's wrong with our president? You don't even hear this. You're not hearing about this. Russia has nuclear submarines and warships 60 miles away, Mr. Congressman, from Miami, by the way, happens to be here. Correct? In Cuba. And that would not be stood for if it were somebody else. They don't want to mention it, but now maybe they will. And the entire world, I tell you this, we want our hostages back, and they better be back before I assume office, or you will be paying a very big price. With our victory in November, the years of war, weakness, and chaos will be over. I don't have wars. I had no wars other than ISIS, which I defeated, but that was a war that was started. We had no wars. I could stop wars with a telephone call.
That is that is one hell of a line.
If properly stated, it would never start. We will replenish our military and build an Iron Dome missile defense system
Talents
to ensure
can
that
stop
no enemy
war
can
with a
strike
telephone
our
call.
homeland. And this great Iron Dome will be built entirely in the USA. We're going to build it in the USA. And Wisconsin, just like I gave you that massive ship contract, and you're doing a very nice job, Governor, right? Thank you, Governor. And they're doing a great job. In fact, I had a little design change, and we gave them a tremendous for essentially what we used to call destroyers. These are now the most beautiful. They look like yachts. I said, we have to take the bow, and we have to make it a little nicer and a little point at the top instead of a flat nose. And the people at the shipyard said, this guy sort of knows what he's doing. We have the most beautiful ships, right, Governor? And everybody's sitting over there. And it was a big contract that everybody wanted. I gave it to Wisconsin, but we're going to have a lot of that built right here in the state of Wisconsin and all other states. Israel has an Iron Dome. They have a missile defense system. 342 missiles were shot into Israel, and only one got through a little bit. It was badly wounded. It fell to the ground, but most of them are. And Ronald Reagan wanted this many years ago, but we really didn't have the technology many years ago. Remember, they called it Starship, spaceship, anything to mock him. But he was a very good president, very, very good. But now we have unbelievable technology. And why should other countries have this and we don't? No, we're going to build an Iron Dome over our country, and we're going to be sure that nothing can come and harm our people. And again, from an economic development standpoint, we're going to make it all right here. No more sending it out to other countries in order to help. It's America first. America first. We will unleash the power of American innovation. And as we do, we will soon be on the verge of finding the cures to cancer, Alzheimer's disease, and many other diseases. We're going to get to the bottom of it. You remember this gentleman that I don't want to mention other than one time I had to, because when you say you're the 10 worst, I had to do it. I didn't want anybody to be confused. But this man said, we're going to find a cure to cancer. Nothing happened. We're going to get to the cure for cancer and Alzheimer's and so many other things. We're so close to doing something great. But we need a leader that will let it be done. We will not have men playing in women's sports. That will end immediately.
What does it have to do with Alzheimer's? What does it have to do with Alzheimer's?
And we will restore and renovate our nation's great cities, making them safe, clean, and beautiful again. And that includes our nation's capital, which is a horrible killing field. So many things. They leave from Wisconsin, they go to look at the Washington Monument, they end up getting stabbed, killed, or shot. We will be very soon very proud of our capital, again, Washington, D.C. America is on the cusp of a new golden age, but we will have the courage to seize it. We're going to take it. We're going to make it a current. We're going to bring this into a golden age like never seen before. Remember this, China wants to do it. Japan wants to do it. All of these countries want to do it. We have to produce massive amounts of energy if we're going to produce the new. If you look at some of the things that have been done and some of the things that we're going to do, but AI needs literally twice the electricity that's available now in our country. Can you imagine? But instead, we're spending places where they recharge electric cars. They built 8 chargers at a certain
Was that like a dig at AI?
8 chargers for $9 billion. Think of them as a tank for filling up your gas. Think of it. They spent $9 billion.
He really is playing all the hits, isn't he? This is truly the comeback we've needed.
All over our country, this crazy electric.
America's so back.
And by the way, I'm all for electric. They have their application. But if somebody wants to buy a gas-powered car, gasoline-powered car, or a hybrid, they're going to be able to do it. And we're going to make that change on day 1. So to conclude, just a few short days ago, my journey with you nearly ended. We know that.
Aww.
And yet,
Trumper.
here we are tonight, all gathered together, talking about the future, promise, and a total renewal of a thing we love very much. It's called America. We live in a world of miracles. None of us knows God's plan or where life's adventure will take us. I want to thank Franklin Graham for being here tonight. He's an outstanding man. He wrote me a note recently. I have a lot of respect for him. Sir, I love your storytelling. I think it's great in front of these big rallies. But sir, please do me one favor. It won't make any difference. Please don't use any foul language. I was a little embarrassed. I said, he said, it won't make any difference. Actually, it does. The story's not quite as good, but I've been very good. The story is not quite as good, to be honest. I'm going to have a little talk with Franklin. But he's a great gentleman. His father was so incredible, Billy Graham. My father used to love taking me to see Billy Graham. My father would take me to see Billy Graham at Yankee Stadium. He had the biggest rallies you've ever seen. He was a good rally guy, too. But he'd get up, and he was a fantastic guy. My father loved Billy Graham. But I love Franklin Graham. I think Franklin's been fantastic, and I'm working so hard to adhere to his note to me. I'm working hard on it, Franklin. But if the events of last Saturday make anything clear, it is that every single moment we have on earth is a gift from God. We have to make the most of every day for the people and for the country that we love. The attacker in Pennsylvania wanted to stop our movement, but the truth is the movement has never been about me. It has always been about you. It's your movement. It's the biggest movement in the history of our country by far. Can't be stopped. It can't be stopped. It has always been about the hardworking, patriotic citizens of America. For too long, our nation has settled for too little. We settled for too little. We've given everything to other nations, to other people. You have been told to lower your expectations and to accept less for your families. I am here tonight with the opposite message. Your expectations are not big enough. They're not big enough. It is time to start expecting and demanding the best leadership in the world, leadership that is bold, dynamic, relentless, and fearless. We can do that. We are Americans. Ambition is our heritage. Greatness is our birthright. But as long as our energies are spent fighting each other, our destiny will remain out of reach, and that's not acceptable. We must instead take that energy and use it to realize our country's true potential and write our own thrilling chapter of the American story. We can do it together. We will unite. We are going to come together, and success will bring us together. It is a story of love, sacrifice, and so many other things. And remember the word devotion. It's unmatched devotion. Our American ancestors crossed the Delaware, survived the icy winter at Valley Forge, and defeated a mighty empire to establish our cherished republic. They fought so hard, they lost so many. They pushed thousands and thousands of miles across a dangerous
Start screaming
frontier,
what? Greatness is our birthright?
To build a life and a magnificent home for their family. They packed their families into covered wagons, trekked across hazardous trails, scaled towering mountains, and braved rivers and rapids to stake their claim on the wide open, new, and very beautiful frontier. When our way of life was threatened, American patriots marched onto the battlefield, raced into enemy strongholds, and stared down death and stared down those enemies to keep alive the flame of freedom. At Yorktown, Gettysburg, and Midway, they joined the roll call of immortal heroes. So many just so many heroes, so many great people. We have to cherish those people. We can't forget those people. We have to cherish those people.
I am Yancey, heir of Trump.
And building monuments to those great people is a good thing, not a bad thing. They saved our country. No challenge was too much. No hardship was too great. No enemy was too fierce. Together, these patriots soldiered on and endured, and they prevailed because they had faith in each other, faith in their country, and above all, they had faith in their God. Just like our ancestors, we must now come together, rise above past differences. Any disagreements have to be put aside and go forward, united as one people, one nation, pledging allegiance to one great, beautiful, I think it's so beautiful, American flag. Tonight I ask for your partnership, for your support, and I am humbly asking for your vote. I want your vote. Gonna make our country great again. Every day I will strive to honor the trust you have placed in me, and I will never, ever let you down. I promise that. I will never let you down. To all of the forgotten men and women who have been neglected, abandoned, and left behind, you will be forgotten no longer. We will press forward, and together we will win, win, win.
Destroying its jaw when he uses petrifying missile interrupt. the attack and pressure it. Dude, is this guy just standing here? Okay.
Win. Nothing will sway us, nothing will slow us, and no one will ever stop us. No matter what dangers come our way, no matter what obstacles lie in our path, we will keep striving toward our shared and glorious destiny, and we will not fail. We will not fail. Together we will save this country, we will restore the republic, and we will usher in the rich and wonderful tomorrows that our people so truly deserve. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, brighter, happier, stronger, freer, greater, and more united than ever before. And quite simply put, we will very quickly make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wisconsin. God bless you. God bless you, Wisconsin, and God bless the United States of America, our great country. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Let's set up the match, Yancey. Let's do it. Got Terry so much like the late great Hannibal Lecter. You're about to call him out on Twitter right now? Please. That didn't pressure him. I have to do that again.
Iいとこ見せなきゃ。任せるね。俺が出る。よかった。 お任せあれ。さあ頑張ろう。いけこの当てか頑張るね。わっダメそこ頑張れるかな。当たれ。ごめん。さあ行くよ。行くよ。それ。さあ。この蹴散ら出番だよ。
俺が出る。
So you can only attack a zone because of petrifying miss. Don't want to kill.
決めちゃおう。繋いでいこう。このまま決めよう。ここから当たれ。ほれ蹴散らそっちは大丈夫。気をつけてね。
ここから気負いすぎる。
よしやっちゃやっこの届け当てる当てるそれ。頼りにしてる。
俺が出る。
震えなさい。
この隙
There we go.
どけ。落ち着いていけ。
いいとこ見せなきゃ。そこから狙える。私に任せて頑張ろう。飛んでけ。エアです。よーしそーれ。よっとおしまい。ありがとう。わっ仕留めた。
Alright, I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I gotta go feed my dog. Be right back. I seem to have misplaced my my water jug. It's okay though. We're back in it. Let's put a little audio juice into the mix.
What's up, Eric Wargo?
Just glad to be here.
Good. I'm glad to have you.
Excited.
I'm ready to talk about time travel. How did you get interested in time travel and this idea of non-linear time? And by the way, your book Time Loops is amazing, and it's linked below. People who want to go check it out on Amazon.
Cool. Yeah. How did I get interested in it? It's a long, it's a loopy story actually, and actually it begins with a UFO sighting.
Oh wow, perfect.
Yeah, it's these topics, you know.
I've dude, there have been so many stories of people having some sort of UFO sighting, and then like they just get crazy downloads.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, this was in 2009. Well, let me back up a little bit. I mean, I'd always had esoteric interests, and at that point, I think I was sort of into Carl Jung.
Have you seen a UFO before, Yancey?
In 2009,
I have. It was pretty crazy.
Saw a UFO over the Philadelphia Art Museum. Oddly enough, on July 4th in the evening, before the fireworks had started. And it wasn't anything up close and personal. It was just some like orange orbs sort of dancing in the sky. It was just very weird, and I tried to film it with a flip cam, one of those flip cams that they used to sell, and it didn't come out. But, you know, it was like, what the, I don't know if I can swear on it.
Yeah, you can say.
What the and
people will believe you. Hey, what's up, Mikey?
I got online, and
dude, that was a pretty crazy speech, wasn't it?
Saw the same thing in the same part of the country.
I got something better for you.
That night.
Oh, do you?
And so I made a report to MUFON
Tell me.
and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And
so,
like at that point, I didn't really know much about the UFO topic. So I started started
they
reading
link to
about it.
a fake Project
I thought, wow, this is really
2025
interesting.
page, which then redirects
I had
to
no
a different
idea
page,
that there were like serious people
which
who actually study
has,
UFOs,
if you scroll all the way to the
but
bottom, there's a
I quickly
link
discovered
to get the full PDF.
names like, Richard Dolan, and read his books.
Well, I compared it to
and of course you discover Jacques Vallée when you start
document,
going
the
down
actual
this
PDF,
path. And I was like,
side by side.
Oh yeah, he's
and
like
I
the
noticed some
godfather of
differences.
UFOs.
And I was like,
As a man
I
of
had a blog at that
technology,
point, but it didn't really have much focus.
I utilized
and I started writing
artificial
about UFOs
intelligence to,
and,
line by line, compare the documents. While telling it that the first page on the original document does not exist in the edited document. So you have, I had to make sure it's separate. It went, page 1 is in the original. The edited one, page 1 is like page 2, and force it to do that through Python.
Right.
I thought something absolutely hilarious.
What?
The federal government can be liable for violation of the copyright laws. Congress has expressly provided that a work protected by the copyright laws can be infringed by the United States as of 28 USC. So therefore, the fact that on page... I've only done 11 pages so far, but on page 3, they have deleted specific copyright detailed information and ISBN information on their edited document that the administration links to. Therefore, the administration is violating copyright laws, therefore it's illegal.
Hold up. Okay, so you're gonna have to explain this to me like I'm a 5-year-old retard. In fact, put what you just told me through ChatGPT and explain it to me like I'm a tard.
You can explain it like you're 5.
Yeah. Oh, not just a 5-year-old, a retarded 5-year-old.
Our presidential administration is linking to a document that they have edited. That somebody else has written, and it breaks the copyright laws.
Oh. Who wrote it?
I could actually provide the name, but I'd have to go back to their shitty ass websites.
Right. Is it just some like freelance person?
No, it actually was listed by a certain person's name and linked posts provided, I think, through NPR, which means NPR is also in violation of this as well because they're actually hosting a edited they're hosting a edited copyright violating document.
Oh, wow. So who gets to sue them?
Technically the people that run Project 2025 would be able to sue them. And so I'm basically going back to, the first 5 years of 4chan when we're doing the raids and all sorts of stuff. And I'm starting a internet shit show.
That is a great idea. Taking anything to 4chan is that you can't handle by yourself is probably the best idea.
No, I sent it to one particular person.
Okay.
I would trust to bring this to
someone's attention.
Curious findings. Basically, I had AI do all the work. I just kind of told it what to do and coded it for it.
Right.
Basically, I'm drinking rum. AI is doing the work.
As it should be.
But I got it to be able to detail all the actual specific information. So
Yancey's asking you if the original document is copyrighted.
The original document is copyrighted because on page 3, deleted copyright 2023 by the Heritage Foundation. They deleted 214 Massachusetts Avenue, New England, Washington, D.C. to blah, blah, blah area code, the phone number, all rights reserved, printed in the U.S., the ISBN number, another copyright listing, and again, all the same kind of shit.
Oh my god.
And that's just page 3, and I've only had to do the first 11.
That's fucking insane, dude.
Because I was only having it do... it had to do 11. I told it to do the first 10, but that means 11 because they automatically deleted the fucking cover page. That's how I noticed it was edited. And then when I scrolled down further into the table of contents, I noticed that the font was different. And I went, what the fuck? Why do you have to change the font?
Right.
If you change the font, you change some shit. So let's take a look, and now I'm here.
Dude, that is
I'm having fun.
Yeah, dude, that is pretty insane that you were able to like. Well, I mean, do you notice stuff like that pretty often, like happening, or?
Oh yeah, it's kind of my job.
Okay.
Not with documents like this.
Yeah.
Within databases.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
Like-
So you're able to notice like discrepancies when it comes to a lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can. I mean, I was slightly cheating in the beginning with AI because I didn't pay for it, and I got it to do the first 3 pages without me paying for it.
Right.
Where I shouldn't have even had an upload button. I kind of just asked nicely if I could. It was like, here's how you compare the documents. I'm like, is there a way I could upload them for you to do it? And then when it answered my question, it gave me a attachment. Like I was able to attach now.
Huh.
So I just tried to basically cheese GPT. Having to look at the Python code of what it's doing and tell it what it's doing wrong was fun.
Yeah, I can imagine, dude. Fucking so.
But it gives me all the details. Like,
Do you think AI is gonna take your job somewhere down the line?
no, absolutely not.
No. Okay.
What I did in my previous job as a manager of the department, I managed the KD article for both internal and external, and I was basically the legal aid. I ran all that shit, and I automated half of it.
Oh wow.
Not to remove jobs, but instead of paying 3 people to do a stupid task at minimum wage, we get one person that gets paid a lot better to do actual work. And part of their duty is just, hey, take a look at these logs. Did anything fail? If so, then you do it.
If anything fails, what?
If anything fails, then they have to go and fix it, right? Like that would be their job.
Right.
But if nothing fails, cool. They just log. Everything works successfully. Copy that log data, post it, done. Then they go back to their normal job. That's what I'm doing here. And I'm also doing it to build client-facing KD articles. Like they'll be like, well, how do I go and I change this? And I use an AI system where it captures web browser, SaaS product, run it, and then I do what they need to do, and then stop the recording of the browser, and then it gives me a PDF document, which then I can just like edit a little bit here and there, but it auto screen caps everything step by step, lists it all, builds it, and then I just kind of change some wording.
Interesting. Yeah, so you are cheesing it. That's awesome.
Well, I'm using it to my advantage.
You're cheesing it. You're cheesing it.
Like when I'm in the back end writing like 900 line SQL codes for extraction data.
Dude, you're working smarter.
AI and I go, how do I do this again with these tables connected? And then I just give it the data, and it's just like, oh, this is what you have to write. And I was like, all right, cool, thank you.
Huh.
Just like popping, hey bro, how do I do this? Thanks, bro.
Huh.
And then you just do it. Like,
Right. It's working smarter, not harder. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it. Yeah. That's how you do it, Mikey. Oh man, dude, these Final Fantasy side quests never fucking end.
You're only on 7. Just wait till the newest one comes out on PC.
The newest Final Fantasy.
What is it, like 15 or whatever? I mean, not the Bro Trip one, but the newest one.
16.
16. There we go.
Yeah, I have 16. I was going for the plat, but one of the trophies glitched on me, so like I just wasted all that time.
You just sucked. Okay, I get it.
Dude, I went through the whole map and it just would not show up at all. The trophy.
Do you have footage of you playing it on Twitch?
Yeah, I do.
That I wonder if I can get AI to review all the footage and tell me that you just failed at getting that achievement.
Dude, if you can do that, If you can do that, I would.
If I could do that, then I'm gonna just start applying for actual like AI admin jobs, which pay about 150,000, I think, minimum.
Oh wow. Yeah, dude. Like, what was I gonna say? Actually, I have a whole. I spent a whole day. Like, you can see, check the section of me trying to scour the whole map, right? Like corner to corner. Spent hours doing it, and the trophy didn't pop up because you have to go to every place in the map for the trophy.
So you missed something.
Or it just glitched. I know a lot of people had that issue.
I mean,
I know a lot of people, like, if you look it up on Reddit when the game came out.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this because you're the homie, so I'm gonna be straightforward with you. You wear glasses, you probably missed it.
My vision my vision is actually 20/20. I wear glasses because I'm farsighted. So when I am looking at screens that are close to me, like, my eyes work extra hard. So it just, you know.
Yeah, go ahead, continue explaining how, like, your eyes suck when you're looking at your monitor, and that's why you missed it. Go ahead.
Okay. They don't suck when I'm looking at my monitor, okay? Alright, especially when I'm wearing glasses, okay, Mikey? I take on the 4 eyes with the stigma of it to deliver content. For people like you, Mikey.
Hey, I mean, I should probably wear glasses to fix the,
When was the last time you saw an optometrist?
I also am supposed to be wearing a hearing aid in my right ear.
Really?
Yeah, TLDR, we had a 2-day lab that involved mercury, iodine, and a few other things that I'm not going to mention on Twitch.
Oh, wow.
And we were halfway through the lab. Temporary, because we had to do that, let it go for 24 hours, get the chemical compounds to react, and then add that to other unnamed substances. But the chem teacher was sick, didn't show up. Our PE teacher was our sub because they had to do it last minute. So one of the coaches, and this coach's job when he subbed classes was he put his feet on the table and opened up the newspaper and read it and just said, just keep it down and yeah, you cool.
Oh wow, sounds.
It was like, you know, free day, right?
Super chill.
So we were like, hey, we were working on our dumbasses. Hey, we're working on a lab. Do you mind if we just complete it and then it'll make you look good and it'll make us look good, right?
Right.
And he's like, all right, yeah, if you guys, as long as you guys know what you're doing. Well, we knew what we were doing to make basically a. Have you ever done dry ice bombs in like a water bottle?
Like for smoke and stuff like that, or?
No, like you take dry ice, you put it into an empty, like say Kirkland, like water bottle, and then add water, close it, and shake it real hard, and then throw it because it'll turn to the size of a softball and then explode. Well, we did that, but with the chemicals. So we did it with a 2-liter. And, well, school lockdowns weren't a actual thing then. But let's put it this way. The police, fire department, and an ambulance showed up to our school. The Mexican salsa dance class next door, or, well, across the hall, dropped to the floor like an active shooter situation. And I couldn't hear for half the day out of my right ear.
Oh, my God.
At all.
Oh, my God.
Because we were holding it, because, you gotta hold it. It's heavy. But... for this chemical reaction to go, you kind of have to pop a hole and ignite the gas. So when we're holding it, well, they popped the hole and then lit it, and that cap for the 2-liter was close to my right ear.
Oh.
And the other two, the other Kevin that was holding it, he's the same way, but it's his left ear.
Oh, wow.
We're both on side by side, so we're just ruined.
Oh, my God. Did you sue the school? Like, they're
liable.
liable.
We didn't even get in trouble. What are you talking about? Like, everything happened. They're like, what happened? And we just said, oh, well, we were doing the thing, and you know, I guess we messed up the calculations. You know, we apologize or whatever. We literally were doing absolutely nothing that the guide explained. The guide didn't have a 2-liter. It didn't have this chemical. It didn't have a lighter or gas. We literally just said, "Fuck it, let's make a giant like."
Hold on, you're cutting off over there.
I think of the best way to explain it, but I think the best way to explain it would be a 2-liter sized M80.
Oh, wow.
Except it actually shot because it's burning the gas, so it actually fired like a rocket.
You guys were making guns in school.
Oh, we made guns in woodshop. What are you talking about?
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I made a nail shotgun at one point. No. And I was the aide for the teacher in woodshop at that time when I did it. I was like, fuck it, I'll just...
No way!
Yeah, I did it out of scraps.
Yancey says, first he's making fun of me, saying, my eyes are perfect, they just don't work up close. Excuse me, Yancey. My doctor told me back in the day I would have been a very proficient hunter because I am able to see from very far away. A. Alright? B. Screw you! Alright, so Yancey says, sounds like they were making something volatile, and he's like, I knew it, they were making something volatile.
Yeah, and Yancey, 4chan users only, for the first 4 years, I was with them for the 4 more years, and then left after the 5th.
Huh.
So, I actually have screenshots of some of the stuff that I sent, I think like, what was it, Bass Pro Shops or some sort of sporting goods outlet. We would just go into the customer support and ask them to provide their best recommended items, and those items would be like, hey, I need duct tape, a rope, shovel, and whatever you need to commit crimes. Like, we just made it obvious.
And yell at Jesse Smollett, tell him that it's a MAGA country. Was that you?
We got Club Penguin shut down for 2 days at the time. So I mean, what else do you want?
Yancey saying he's laughing at me.
Don't give us watermelon.
Yancey's laughing at me, saying I wouldn't see the bear charging up at me close. Yes, I would, Yancey. Yes, I would.
Well, Yancey, first you got to ask him if you'd rather be in the forest with a man or a bear.
Oh yeah, that is a real question. if I'm in the forest with Yancey, I think I'm gonna choose the bear.
They made the frog hate it? No. They made the frogs gay. Come on.
They made Pepe a hate symbol. Man. So, Mikey, what'd you think about the Trump speech?
It was amazing.
Dude,
like,
it was so funny, dude.
No, what I do want you to do though is open up the Biden Harris HQ X account.
Okay.
And just scroll down and absorb the copium exhaust that's coming out of there.
Okay, let's do that right now. 1 second.
Like, because since you've watched the speech,
right,
you're gonna find all the things that they go, oh, this happened, and it's like, well, that's out of context. Well, that's a fucking lie. Well, what?
Right.
What are you talking?
All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this.
Puffing.
All right.
Puffing some copium. I was like, I'm not sitting here going, oh yes, Trump is the answer. No, I mean the party is the answer. The plan is the answer. I don't give a shit if it was Trump or anybody else. It's just this is what the thing is.
Right.
But when I look at the way this is going, it makes me laugh so hard. I mean, come on.
President Biden.
Oh no! It was that. No, go back. It was the one that had the
Biden Harris HQ.
Yeah.
With
With
Dark Brandon.
Fucking Dark Brandon. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's an official account. Like.
Right. Where are we starting?
Just when you go through it, you're just gonna be like,
dude, this is. Oh my god.
Oh no! Just stop right there. Like you're gonna just see something, and you're just gonna laugh. Like all they're doing is posting him talking, just like.
The United Auto Workers ought to be ashamed.
Not that one. There's a better one. The best one, I think, is right below it. Look at these crowds. Every conference there's crowds like this. He wasn't talking about the amount of people. He was talking about
Right.
energy.
The spirit, yeah. Yeah, it was you could sense the energy even from really far away.
I've been to concerts that had less energy than every single day of this this conference.
Right. Democrats are going to destroy social media and Medicare. Fact check. Trump introduced a budget cut to Social Security, Medicare every single year he was in office. The reason it didn't happen is because the Democrats stopped him. When it came to like the Social Security stuff and all that mumbo jumbo, I wasn't really following it. I was more so following, the culture component of things. Trump, I'm going to get all the manufacturing jobs back. Fact check. Manufacturing stagnated under Trump and booming under President Biden. According to this graph over here. Who made this graph? That's the real question.
Oh, the graphs don't mean anything because there's no source on them. So, like, if
right. Okay. So it says the source is the U.S. Census Bureau.
You can't source something you control.
Right. That is a good point.
You got to source third party.
Yeah, that is a very good point. Sit back and watch. Trump goes off script to praise Hannibal Lecter.
Quote. Ash. Like.
Dude, Trump goes off to script a script to praise Hannibal Lecter, a cannibal who's not real. Yeah, everybody knows that. He's being funny.
Yeah. But everybody knew that was funny, but the best part, they cut out the fact that he was talking about like mental health and the institutions.
Right.
And then afterwards went, yeah, he did that. You want him in an institution, don't you? Like, and everybody is like, and he's trying not to laugh the whole time.
Right, dude. Trump says he will round up millions of Latinos into mass detention camps as part of Project 2025 and say it will be larger than a 1950s military-style operation called Operation Wetback.
I'm sorry, they use the quotes Operation Wetback, but
you're seeing it happen all the time. That's why, to keep our families safe, the Republican platform promises to launch the largest deportation.
It would be part of this. Called this. Like, did he say it? No.
Even larger than that of President D. Eisenhower from many years ago.
No, it's just whatever
he believed very strongly in borders. He had the
poor intern they have sweating in the basement, smoking a bunch of copium is gonna have a fun time tomorrow.
Our next convention in Venezuela because it will be safe.
It will be safe.
We will.
Dude, that was one of the funniest things ever. Like, the fact that they're posting this like it's some sort of, like, own towards him.
No, like, and if you were watching it and you had this going and it was auto-refreshing, you would actually be laughing way harder.
Dude, okay, so here's the funny thing, too, right? So, with the post right below it, he claims that he's going to round up Latinos into mass detention camps as Project 2025.
He has never said anything about detention camps.
Right.
He's just going to deport people.
Right, and then, like, then he goes to praise Venezuela, which is like, it's not exactly the whitest country. In fact, I would imagine it's in South America, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Venezuela's in South America, right? Yeah.
And honestly, there's one at the very top where it is undecided Michigan voter. I give Trump's speech a D, and it shows like a group of people. None of these people would have actually been watching this.
Right.
And I want you to find me a person that had actually sat there and watched the entire thing and told me the exact same shit that this person is saying after watching the respect that he gave to the crowd. Like, he told the story of the attempt, and then he focused everything on, thank you, crowd, for not creating chaos and hurting more people. Thank you for these people for protecting us and me and everybody else and doing this properly. And then moment of silence, memorial, like, the dude almost cried more off of talking about, like, the people that were injured and died at the event.
Right.
His own
Yeah.
situation.
I sensed a little survivor's guilt from Trump's end too. He's like, I wasn't supposed to be here today, you know?
There's, on day one, is one of my favorites because, like, the live event didn't show it, but, like, there was a secondary camera that was on Don Jr.
Uh-huh.
And when Trump walked out, Don Jr. was tearing up. Like, he had tears because of that. And then when Trump gets out there, he sees his son, and Trump has to, like, hold himself together.
No.
Because he started to do it. The same thing. When his granddaughter's talking, all of his family's talking about him and stuff.
Yeah.
He's holding himself back. You can tell, like,
you've got to imagine what's going through the Trump family's head right now. Like, they are basically like, I don't know how to describe it, but I don't think we've seen anything like this before in American history, where it's not an oligarchy sort of situation, but like the fate of the country is like resting basically in Donald Trump's hands right now, right?
Well, and none of the Republican, like, the RNC has never been this 100% for one candidate. It's always had, like, we give this many candidates to this person, this many to this person. It's like, you have that back and forth, and then somebody wins.
Right. It's unanimous. But, like, I guess what I'm trying to say, too, is, like,
he had more votes than what was needed to win before they finished all the fucking states.
Yeah, that is true.
And they still continued the states.
Yeah, and it's also, like, pretty crazy to think, like, dude, this is what like movie dramas, like, wish, the storylines they wish that they had, like the glory, the valor. Like, the guy got shot at a few days before his RNC speech, right? Where he's like, and it just swung everything in his favor. It's like, I don't know, man. There's like some kind of like spiritual sort of component to it, where it's kind of like everything that's happened kind of like happened for a reason. You know what I mean? Even him getting losing the 2020 election, whether it was through theft or not, I don't know. It's just the narrative is just so perfect that I can't recall ever seeing anything like this before.
Yeah. And part of it's because of the day and age we live in.
Right.
But
yeah, it's crazy, dude.
And to sit there and it's just say, like, I had a near-death experience that was fucking traumatizing.
Right.
For not just me, but for, like, a nation, like, give or take half an entire nation of people.
Right. It's kind of
like, I'm going to say this one time and that's it. Tell your story, you're done.
Right.
And then when you bring up blame, you bring up, like, one thing that doesn't have anything to actually do with it, but creates the problem.
Right.
Say the name one time, never say it again. He never, like, brought, like,
Biden's name.
Kept going blame. Like, he said Biden, like, one time in, I think, his entire speech.
Right. And that
everything else was about everybody else. It wasn't about him for, like, half of the speech.
Right.
And then it was just about what he wants to bring.
Right. Hold on 1 second. Come here, Jackpot. Come here. Yeah, like, I was gonna say, also, like, dude, I think the sort of, like, call it iconography or symbology of him right after he gets shot, right? Pumping his fist in the air and saying, and having the crowd chant fight. If
you put it in slow motion in the video, you see the fact that he is actually pushing the security service, like Secret Service.
Oh, no way.
Down and away from him to get to that position to prove that he's okay because nobody was running in chaos. And he did it to, like, solidify, don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. He's like, I got this. But like
That event-
that in itself is like, this is the guy that is who literally just looked death in the face, and he's gonna say, I'm gonna fight. I'm fighting. You know, I'm not backing down. I'm not getting rushed away by security. You know, this is like, it's almost like crossing the Rubicon in that very moment. You know, he could have shown himself to, like, you know, be scared and cower down in fear, but he got back up and pumped his fist in the air like it was an 80s action movie, dude. And it was the most glorious thing in the fucking world. You know, you can't compete with that. Anybody that tries competing with that is going to lose.
And,
you know?
Like, even, like, just taking the scene.
Yeah.
Take the politics out of it. Take the scene.
Yeah.
That is still one of the most inspiring things that has happened in the last, like, decade.
Not even in the last decade, dude. I would say, like, in all of American...
So I just give it that.
Yeah. I'd say, like, in the grand scheme of American politics, since the foundation of this country, you know? I mean, I know Ronald Reagan had an assassination attempt, you know, and I didn't see the footage of it. Well,
And it was at, what was it? I think it was like a few blocks away from where the RNC was held.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, there was an assassination attempt on a Republican that was actually pretty close to where the RNC is being held.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, like, if you're
And it was mentioned in one of the days. That's why I remember. It was mentioned in one of them. Somebody mentioned it.
I mean, if you're going to go fishing, you're probably going to want to go to a body of water that's got a lot of fish, right?
Yep.
But like, I don't think any of these sort of presidential candidates, and due to the fact that, like, most of them end up being, like, really old, right? I don't think any of them have the gumption to get back up and pump their fists in the air, you know, and you know, basically, essentially win the election there and then. Like, I think after that, everybody knows that if he loses this election, there is definitely some sort of tomfoolery taking place. You know, there's definitely
that is the one thing that worries me, is that if he loses the election, there is nonstop going to be
a civil war,
questions, trials, there's going to be issues because nobody is going to believe it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, dude, this would, like, if he got shot and he died.
Politics. You saw what she had said, like.
Who said?
Remember, like, you saw the text from her mom, like.
Oh yeah. Biden crime family.
Like, she doesn't give a shit about politics. She's just like, I hate all politicians. They all lie. They don't do anything for us. Whatever.
Right.
And she just votes on, like, certain people within, like, the city and state to make sure she gets the most out of her job, the most benefits out of it.
Yancey says one of our presidents had an assassination attempt on him and beat the guy with his cane. Which president was that, Yancey? Did they have videos of that?
I don't think there was videos at that time.
Okay.
Because we haven't had, like, a proper, like, attempt.
Yeah. This was like kind of like a once in a lifetime kind of moment.
Yeah,
you know?
like, there hasn't been one in our lifetimes.
Yeah.
And if there was, I can guarantee you it wasn't
right.
It was on live TV. That's the difference. It's like, there's two different timelines. There's on live TV, and then just on non-live TV.
Right. But, like, this is beyond just live TV. This is like the social media age where everybody has a smartphone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, like, I think, like, there's some sort of symbolic...
1835, Andrew Jackson, two pistols, both misfired. After somebody attempted to shoot President Jackson with two pistols, they both misfired. Then somebody tried the two pistols, they both worked fine. But, like, Andrew Jackson's the one that beat the shit out of this guy with a cane after, like, they didn't fire. And 1835, Flintlock, yeah, they could fire and then you just like reset it and then they fire just fine. It could easily just be like how the fucking grape shots fire, you know, like
Right.
how is the ball sitting? How is the ammo packed? How it
Right.
when you get to those kind of guns, it's like, oh yeah.
Yancey would know more about this than I do, but like I hear that like, you know, President Washington, the first president, apparently like Native American leaders said that like this guy has been blessed by God or something like that, and he was basically undefeatable. I don't know, like I kind of get the feeling that like to a certain extent or another, given like everything Trump has gone through, it might be a similar situation with him, though he's not like a physical fighter. Like the guy is taking on so much, like enough stress to like have 3 people going through a fraction of what he's going through. They would probably commit suicide. You know, they just can't handle what he goes through. You know.
I'm trying to think of anybody on like the current administration that could actually like fight Trump and not die like instantly. Like, like who...
fight him in what sort of capacity?
Just straight up fisticuffs.
Fisticuffs? Huh. Yeah.
Just make it very simple. I don't think there's a single person I can't think of anybody that could go.
What about Dan Crenshaw? Well, Trump just has to stay on his like blind side, right? And then maybe he'll win. But that's the only person I can think of. Well, wasn't Tom?
I don't know. Does God? I don't want to be that guy, but isn't there a depth perception issue there?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like,
is there like misrepresentation of depth?
Yeah, dude, he just has to.
Like I would agree. Like maybe Dan Crenshaw with the youth, the build,
right?
You know, if Gavin Newsom wasn't such a, I'm not gonna say the words because Twitch content.
Bumbaclot.
I don't even think that
Pussy clot.
No, I can't think of a word in the American dictionary that's worse than our favorite Australian C word that puts what I think of this man.
Gavin Newsom. You calling him a cunt?
Actually, I would love to. I would pay to see that fight. Like,
dude, yeah, that would be amazing. But like, here's the funniest thing too.
I would do it.
Here's the funniest thing about it too, right? Like, according to Trump, Gavin Newsom gets along with him really well, right? So like, I think a lot of like Newsom, I think he's a garbage governor. Don't get me wrong, but I think a lot of it is just an act. You know?
No, he's a parasite.
Yeah. He's a Chinese agent as well, you know. Get to this place over here. Yeah, Gavin Newsom is. I mean, like, there's so many fucked up things that he's done.
I don't understand like how California keeps keeping him there. Like, all I hear from Californians is how much everything sucks and how expensive it is, and then they just keep
electing him,
putting him back in. Like, what?
Well, dude, I think I think a lot of it is a Stockholm syndrome. Like, we've had so many opportunities to get rid of him, right? Like his recall election, and people are like, no, I think it's useless. It's not going to happen." And then, you know, coincidentally, only halfway through the counting the votes are like, "Oh, he already fortified the election." It's like, oh my god.
Yeah. You also, I'm pretty sure there was a way up where you were at.
Right up here, right? That's what I thought. And I went up there.
Where you were at, there was kind of like a step on your right side, but you were trying to go left. So go back to the bus stop.
Let's go back to the bus stop. Let's go back to the bus stop, Jack.
And then go back up to the flat ground that was there.
It's not letting me hover. The hovering mechanics are weird. Oh, you're talking about up here, huh?
Yeah, where you were up there? Like, there was, like, some steps on your right side.
It's not letting me go up.
Well, get on your Skyrim horse and just jump up.
Right over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Right side. Do you see how the on the edge? So, you see the steps?
These steps that I'm...
Yeah, like, you see how it's like a step format? Yeah, you should be able to go up those, right?
It's not letting me.
Oh, well, what's down there?
I think I've already been down there, but I'll go check down there again, because maybe there's a hole that leads over here. That's I mean, it might not be, but we gotta check anyways. Uh-oh.
Alright, well, wait, turn around. You see how there's that ledge? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, don't make me fight these again. Come on. Come on! Yeah, I don't know, dude. The Californians are dumb, right? They don't want... They complain about their prices. They don't want to vote Gavin Newsom out, and then they move to Florida, where Yancey's located, or they move to Texas.
They moved to Texas, or they moved to Colorado, and Colorado is now the exact same price. First, it was like, what, Washington, Oregon.
Colorado is getting LA prices now?
Colorado is just California pricing.
Oh my god, dude.
It's bad.
That's pathetic.
Like, I know a bunch of people that left California to go to Colorado.
Uh-huh.
Because they wanted, like, the Four Seasons, something cheaper, and now they're complaining again. It's like, well, stop going to places where everybody else is going to go.
Fucking sheep, dude. Fucking sheep. One Californian gets a good idea, and, you know, not realizing why it's a good idea. They just are like,
you work from home, just go to whatever state is the cheapest cost of living.
Right. Exactly. God, dude. I can't stand people from my state. Yancey saying Florida's getting priced just as bad, too.
Oh, it is.
Well, who do we have to blame for that, Yancey? Is it my people? Is it our people? Me and Mikey's people?
Okay. I don't know, but
yeah, let's see if we can climb up here.
I'm gonna go watch an episode of Show with a Boy, maybe two.
Episode of the Boys?
Nah, me and my buddy have been watching Mr. Mercedes.
Oh, you were telling me about that.
It's super fucking good. We're on season 2. So.
Okay, tight. Yeah, dude, I'm probably gonna get back in Eliza P tomorrow, so you know.
Hell yeah.
I'll Oh, what did I find it? Am I on the way there? Am I close by? I mean, looks like it, but yeah. Okay, cool, dude. Well, hopefully I'll talk to you tomorrow then, man.
Yeah, just ping me.
Yep, sounds good, dude. Peace.
Later, bro.
Wait, what? I haven't seen this area before. No, I have. Those damn New Yorkers, Yancey. They ruin everything. Moogle medals, eh? Okay. get there? Is it over here? No. Open one. That, or I did miss it. There we go. Square, square, triangle, triangle, circle X, circle X. First try, baby. Owen looks pretty badass here. About to clip some wings, huh? Mr. Bones over here real quick. Had to pet my nose real quick. Let's go to the boss first. Potion. What? Weird ass name, dude. What does it not want you to jump onto? Not what I was looking for, but welcome nonetheless. Circle XX square square triangle triangle circle. That's going to be harder to remember. Circle XX square triangle triangle circle. Try it. Oh, close. Oops. Fuck. Circle XX, triangle, triangle, circle. Circle XX, square, square, triangle, triangle, circle. Oh, barely off with the square. Ah! I didn't hit the triangle fast enough. Got it. got that out of the way. Probably should have brought in Barrett for this. 3 week too.
Center. 落ち着いていけ。頑張るね。そこから狙え。さあ行くよ。引き受け。飛ばすよ。しまった。いいとこ見せなきゃ。ビリビリ交代頑張るねや俺が出る連携しようはいはいやっえっやっわっ当たれやっそれせーのってて任せるねよーしやっちゃおう力出ないなきっとまた会えるよね
I don't know how to block that. Mikey's doing 5D chess, Yancey. That's unclaimed territory as far as I'm concerned.
やっとりゃくー当たれ落ちてやっえいふっせーのおっやだ
俺の見つ場だ。期待するぜ。まともに食らうかよ。当たる。頼む。
いいとこ見せなきゃ届け慌てない慌ていけそうかな
頼られ逃がさねえ。俺がどうだ沈め
フラフラやっうわっ声私を呼んでる
Hey, Mikey lives in California too. Not just my people. There are more right-leaning people in California than you may think, Yancey.のんびり行こう任せるね
おう任せとけ寛大注意オラオラオラ気合い入れてけ
いいとこ見せなきゃやっ
オラオラオラ待ってましたそっちはどうだ俺が出るどうだやっ
ダメ気合が交代
俺の見つ場だまだ倒れねえオラオラオラよし頼らせてもらうぜそっちは任せ
はいはい慌てない慌てないへっやっ当たれ交代
やってやる
ゆっくりしてね
張する。頼んだ。
私の出番。それとりゃいっけほいやっふっいっててまみんなのため力出ないな。きっとまた会えるよね。
Oh no, he just has a house over there. I need to start going out and converting people. Oh, it's Climax in Mizo. No, Climax is in California as well. I think Mikey was saying that he was going to move there.
頑張るね。何？テキパキ行こう。
Yeah, dude! We're not as bad as you think we are. Worse. interesting.
勢いすぎるな。いいとこ見せなきゃ。そこから狙い入れてこ
やってやる。頼んだ。
はいはい。交代。
待ってました。まだまだ。どっちはどうだ。目ん玉飛び出ろ。
やっ
そっちか。
飛んでけ。
そんなもんかよ。
協力してこ。
俺の見せ場だ。気合い入れてけ。下がっていこう。
連携しよう。いいとこ見せなきゃ。任せるね。
おう、任せとけ。どけどけ。いけんだろ。やってやる。仕上げだ。沈め。この隙に死んだけ。どけ。そっちは任せ。
頑張るね。交代。
俺の見せ場だ。そこだ。おっしゃ。気合い入れてけ。俺が出る。
お任せあれ。力出ないな。かましちゃう？
ああ、ぶちかまそうぜ。
やったね。
Just took a little strategy. Thought you all drove Priuses and drank soy milk. Told everybody your pronouns. Yeah. There are some people like that. But those are just weirdos, dude. Like, those are just people that libs of TikTok and accounts like that want you to think is a norm in California. It's not really the case. Maybe if you go to, like, lame places it is, you know, but generally speaking, nah. Cali's cool. There's a reason why it's hard to leave here. You know? Alright, try and do these things over here. We should probably heal, because it's probably going to make us fight stupid things. Speaking of libs of TikTok, God, that person that runs that account, Shia Rayek, or whatever her name is a total scumbag. And hypocrite, for that matter. I need to forge some more cushions, huh? Yeah, and now she's doxing everybody. Everybody that she doesn't agree with politically that said, oh, Trump deserves to be shot. Like, workers at Home Depot, she is doxing. Garbage human. Absolute garbage human. Yeah, but these are just like regular working people. It's when you're at war, it's different with somebody. But these people aren't at war. They're at war with their common sense, but they're not at war with her. So it's messed up. It's almost like they totally believe in cancel culture after complaining about it for frickin' ever. Gomi na hito ya. Gonna make me do this. Storytelling better be impeccable for having me just do this. They probably want us to throw them in there, huh? That was easy. Thought there was going to be some sort of trick to it. Yeah, which is why not many people deserve power. Like, she doesn't have anything brilliant to say. She just, like, points at the weirdest fucking people of all time and has people think that this is the norms in places like California. It's propaganda. And I'm gonna even say agitprop, to be completely honest. It wasn't trying to escape. It's because we have some crazy laws that people believe it, unfortunately. Yeah, and it's just the vocal minority, dude. A very vocal minority. Now, with that being said, like, if you want to tell people that you're a Trump supporter, probably not a best idea, well, at least back then, to, like, explicitly say it. You say something like, yeah, I'm not exactly a liberal, I'm not exactly left. Kind of worded in a way where it leaves some sort of ability to relate to, I guess, your positions. Because it's not so different. We're not so different after all, you know? Yeah, but here's the thing: they also beat the shit out of whoever tries beating them too. Yeah, it was different in 2015, 2016 to this year. Like, a lot shifted. I feel like last year, where we're kind of like coming more to the center of things, but you know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Again, like, you're not going to see the videos of, like, people having civil conversations because that is not nearly as entertaining. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, like, yeah, it's, same way that good news doesn't sell. You know? Nobody wants to hear that shit. No one wants to hear that life is going good. You know? Well, I'd say Seattle more so. Seattle is like legitimately dangerous if you tell someone you're a Trump supporter. And then beyond that, like, I don't know. It's like Antifa HQ, you know what I mean? Like, if Chaz Chop was able to just sweep that under the rug, I think that tells you a lot, you know what I mean? The summer of love. Summer of love. Summer of love, Yancey. Thing is, Portland used to be cool as fuck, man. Used to be like the most alternative place of all time where people just minded their own business, you know? Same, I mean, I'm thinking Seattle. I was thinking Portland, Oregon. Big difference. Of course it is.
どういうこと？
港の下に潜水艦用のドックがある。
そこにエンシェントマターがあるのかな？
何？私たちに命令してんの？
海側からドックの中に入れるはずだ。
シレナに乗れば行けそうだね。
私の出番よろけてる？ほい。協力してこう。さあ行くよ。さあ。トリビア。あて。そこ。出番だよ。
引き受け。
この
落ち着いていけ。よ
しやっちゃう。もう。行くよ。そこ。行くよ。そりゃ。気をつけてね。
やってやる。油断したな。ここで仕掛ける。
まだまだ。
今だ塵となれ。この隙に叩き切る。連携しよう。
いいとこ見せなきゃ。そこから狙え。さあ行くよ。さあ当てるチャンスだよ。行くよ。
進むぞ。
Updated, huh? Where are they? Oh. how do we get up there? Okay. There's gotta be a way up here. Right. The solution isn't exactly obvious. I guess I tried gaming the system or something. Targeting system in this game is so bad sometimes.
そっちは任せる。
よーしやっちゃおう。この
分かった。 ねえ、クラウド。 クロマントとセフィロスは無関係じゃない。それどころかすっごく関係が深い。そうだよね。
だろうな。
そうなの？
証拠とまでは言わないが、そう信じるべき理由がいくつかある。
早く終わらせてあげないとね、彼らのために。
失礼しました。クロマントさんたちが動き始めましたので、いち早くお伝えしようかと。
分かった。どこへ行けばいい？
はい、こちらです。
Cushion first.
待って、何か変だよ。宝条の来るぞ。
暴れるぞ。決める。
いいとこ見せなきゃ。やっ任せるね。頑張るね。さあ当てる。はっやっさあそこそれ。はっ行くよ。
ここからだ。終わりだ。視線を切り去る。
はいはい。そっちは大丈夫？私の出番。交代。
しまった。
頼りにしてる。私
切るんだ。
やっやっ
沈め。塵となる。
王女博士のモンスターがどうして。
Uh-oh.
まさか。
これはまたお揃いで我が愛しの実験体よ。それとチャドリ。ああ、型式番号。
Oh, he doesn't even remember you. He doesn't remember your number.
7だったかな。
Oh.
12345とやはりセブンだ。見ないと思ったら管理プログラムを解いた。
Brothers. Uh-oh. Chadley Prime?
頭の中を見せておくれ。チャドリ。
チャドリ。
どうした？
問題ありません。
ね
クロマントさんたちが動き始めました。引き続き追跡をお願いします。他にも北条博士にモンスターがいる可能性が高いです。皆さんくれぐれも気をつけてください。
Such a long walk. Can't even push them. Really gonna make us wait to go all the way up here? They're not gonna make us wait for them to get all the way up here, are they?
モンスターに襲われたか、融合したか。
許せないよ。
行ったことはないが、東大と関連する施設があるはずだ。
茶屋あるかな？
茶屋？
何変？軍隊じゃ当たり前にあるよ。お茶は飲み放題だけど、お菓子が高いの。
そうか。でも残念だな。多分ないだろう。
ないか。
Find the markers.
やっ今だちりとなる
まだまだ
叩き切る
やっ
これで仕上げだ視線を切り裂くこの隙に消え失せろやっ
そここのまだまだ
頼んだ
いいとこ見せなきゃやっ当たれそこから狙いよしやっちゃう蹴散ら私に任せてやっ当てる
Oh, wow. Okay. That was annoying. I didn't like that. I'm gonna like this even less. Been a while since I've seen one of these. An FF game. That's besides the point. That's besides the point.
You have a name. You're not just a number.
魔法中毒？
わからない。
呼んでいる。行かないと。理由に。行こう。
あの人もニブルヘイムにいたのかな。
クラウド？
クラウドさん、クロマートの皆さんがこれまでにない大規模な移動を開始しました。どうやら海岸へと向かっているようです。至急調査をお願いします。
わかった。行こう。行かないと。
of this game.
Perfect. It's right next to one of these.海を渡る気だ。急ごう。
あの人たちならいけるのかも。
ああ、もう人間ではないのかも
でも助けるんでしょ？
な。あの島だ。あそこにいる。
え？なんでわかんの？
Intuition.
カウントしか言えない。いいよ。
Which robots?
行ってみよう。
Which robots, Justin? Like robots on a beach, or? Oh, I'm gonna start getting back into that tomorrow. I wanted to play something that I could keep in the background as the RNC thing was going on. So I decided to go with this. Justin, if you only knew the torture I've been going through with this game. If you only knew the torture, it is literally soul draining. I hear that Mesmer is a son of a bitch.
あっちに行けってこ
と？何してんの？
This is actually a really hard plat to get. Uh-oh. I don't know why you like torturing yourself like that, Justin. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. Clearly. You're a sick man. Weak to fire, huh?
勢いすぎる。
いいとこ見せなきゃ。気合い入れてこ。
I don't think this is too big of a spoiler, what you're seeing right now. I am at the end game, so, you know, there's that. I didn't know you were planning on playing this, but it's not for PC and whatnot. Oh no. Someday. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I know Sony is, or Square's reassessing their exclusive situation since this game kind of underperformed in terms of sales. Is it really? Well, I would imagine, like, COVID kind of made the expectations kind of unrealistic, huh? What do you blame it on? Just economy stuff, or? Got him. Later, dude. Oh, we got another trophy. Your body needs a break after playing video games. I understand. If you saw some of the torture I went through with some of these mini games, I had to do one of them standing up, so I get it. Love you, dude. Have a good night.
君酒でもやらんか。
結構だ。
せっかく褒美をやろうと思ったのに面白みのないやつめ。所詮は盗人か。
盗人？
我が源氏をことごとく奪っておいて盗人以外に何と呼ぶ。お主が揃えた6つの源氏、兜に胸当て、左右の小手と具足、そしてこれが最後の一つ。我が所持する源氏の盾よ。
それもエンシェントマターか。
違う、源氏シリーズだ。7つの武具さえ揃えば欠落した記憶が戻り、我がどこから来てどこへ行くのか思い出せるはずなのだ。ゆえに源氏をかけた最後の勝負を申し込む。我こそが伝説の剣豪ギルガメッシュ。決闘の地は我が島。ギルガメッシュアイランド。
ギルガメッシュ。
勝手に。
Just pipeline going through his pagoda. Very contemporary.
首を長くして待っているぞ。
そうか。
4 more things over here, huh? It's more. It's like the Hydra, this game. You won, and another just keeps spawning. Cool conceptually as far as design goes. I like it a lot. Controllers talking. Great design, dude. Love it. Nobody cares, Chadley. Nobody cares. That is a journey.
ここでやったが100年目。この日を待ち焦がれて幾清掃。我が名は剣豪ギルガメッシュ。俗に奪われし我が源氏。今こそもらい受け。美しく凛々しかった我が源氏がボロボロではないか。お主ら誰も手入れをせんかったのか。
だいたい放ってあったけど。
物の価値もわからぬ代物どもが。 よしよし、かわいそうにな。すぐに修復してやるからな。決戦はしばしお預けだ。これより北への儀を執り行う。
ああ、泥棒。
盗人はお主らだろう。
Making us do more side quests. Oh my god.
その上、我が源氏の手入れを怠った罪、償ってもらうぞ。
俺たちが鍛え直してやろう。もちろん源氏は俺たちがもらう。
我との決戦を忘れてよ。
当然勝つ。
身の程知らずがほざくほざく。よかろう、武士の情けだ。では北への社を巡り、戦の熱を用いて源氏を鍛え直すのだ。お主らが激しく戦うほどに源氏はより強く鮮やかによみがえる。さあ戦う者たちよ、存分に戦うがよい。
This is the lamest reason for extra content. Thought I got Kujata last time. Must not have saved. I would like to do at least one. inside? Alright, let's go to stupid ass Chadley then.
クラウドさんのおかげで、しかし僕とクラウドさん、他のエリアのレポートもよろしくお願いしますね。I could have sworn I beat him last time, but whatever.
落ち着いていけ。
私に任せて。まだまだ。気をつけてね。頑張るね。いけ。飛んでけ。そりゃ。協力してこう。ここから。
下がっている。連携しよう。
私に任せて。私の出番。やっいけとりゃ任せるね。
引き受けた。そっちは任せる。
頑張るぞ。いいとこ見せなきゃ。
俺が出る。落ち着いていけ。
よし、気をつけてね。はいはい。
引き受けた。気負いすぎる。
頑張るね。蹴散らす。当てる。それ。頼りにしてる。私の出番。飛んでけ。なんかごめん。やっそれ。
頼んだ。
さあ行くよ。よろしくね。飛ばすよ。見せろ。それ。よーし、やっちゃおう。それ。気をつけてね。頑張るね。動かないで。落ちて。届け。とりゃ。当たれ。この。いや、協力してこう。
下がっている。落ち着いていけ。
頑張るね。蹴散らす。当てる。よろしくね。いいチーム見せなきゃ。いけ。届け。ほい。ゆーっとね。やっ。交代。
引き受けた。巻いて。
係しよう。
私に任せ嘘。出番だよ。任せるね。
ここから落ち着いていけ。
頑張るね。よろしくね。そこから狙える。当てる。いや崩れた。ふっ。逃がさない。よーし。
引き受け。
そーれ。よっ。ここから行くよ。わっ。どこだ。
決めてやれ。一気に叩き込む。
それ蹴散らす。力を合わせて。任せて。決まった。まずだね。
Hey Gav, how you doing? I can't see what you wrote. It says
タイタンの鎮圧お見事で
I
した
can't see what you wrote, but
大地を粉砕
how you
する
doing?
法案はまさに伝説級でしたね。屈強な巨人はきっと皆さんの旅をがっちりと支えてく頼もしい仲間を手に入れましたね。
Let's do Odin this time. Running ATB commands, evading attacks, or inflicting detrimental status effects will put Odin on the back foot, both thrilling and pressuring him. Conversely, taking too many of his attacks will leave him disheartened, leading him to sound Galajorn's warning and unleash his Zankatsu. This is kind of difficult.
さあ行くよ。さあ当てる。わややっは当てる。届けやこのケチラ。
Let's look at the guide.
Alright, hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the video for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. My name is VII. In this video, I'm going to give you a few tips for fighting Odin to make the fight a little bit easier for you. I just spammed the fight for like 2 hours straight, so I could make this video as best I could. Now, before I get into all that, though, I'd like to thank Square Enix for sponsoring this video by giving me a free 14 of intel. So whenever you get to Nibelheim for the first time, which is how to fight. Reprieve is a weapon upgrade that brings your character back to life should he happen to die. Now, this character has, or this enemy, Odin, has a special ability called Zantetsuken, which you probably know about already, that if you get hit with him too much, when you assess him, it tells you if you let him hit you too many times, he will do this move and it'll just instantly kill you. Now, if you have Reprieve on, you get brought back to life. But it's kind of trash, though, because I used this a bunch of times. I only have one character that had Reprieve equipped on him, but it's like as soon as you get killed with Zantetsuken, you get brought back and maybe bring your characters back, he's going to go right back and do it again. So I would say use Reprieve, and I got in here with my second tip, or third tip is use Revolver Earrings. I would say use those materials. So fourth tip, equip everyone with Disempowerment and Innervation, and use Level Boost if you have to get both of the skills that are associated with both of those materials. So when you assess him, it tells you that he gets pressured by being hit with detrimental status effects. So these are the only status effects that I find that actually work on him. There could be other ones, like I tried Poison, it didn't work. I tried Silence, it didn't work. I mean, there's a bunch of, like, a huge laundry list of things that just do not work on him. But I know for a certainty, for a fact, that Disempowerment and Innervation work on him both. With Disempowerment, you've got Debrave and Defaith. And then with Innervation, you have D-Protect and D-Shell. Now, he has one ability that he uses. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's some weird sounding name. But he buffs himself, and he gives himself a bunch of buffs. And you can take those buffs off. But really, realistically, you're only doing this to pressure him. And the next tip is to use those skills as much as humanly possible. You want to debuff him all the time. Every time a character gets an that whenever he lands a blow or lands an attack, that like encourages him, I guess is the weird wording they use. It encourages him to use his finisher attack or whatever. I'm pretty sure they didn't say encouraging, but it was some weird wording like that in the assess. But definitely dodge his attacks as much as possible when he does the charge. Now, I was getting away with using the Punisher mode block whenever he did the charge. I would, saw that he was going to do the charge. I would go into Punisher mode, hit the block, and then I would dodge away and hit him with a few cloud ranged attacks. So definitely dodge his attacks. Air dodges seem to work the best. Sometimes you'll have to like run, like the spear move when he throws it. Just dodging alone won't work. You have to run a little bit and then dodge it. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know if that's the same thing for you, but for me, like I started off a couple of fights because he always starts off the fight with that spear throw or a charge. So it's the only thing he opens up with. So it's like until later, and that's because I'm hit, right? So boom, I have Tifa on my team, right? So Tifa is to her cloud like getting hit. And if you're not using Tifa Barrett with your team, find somebody else who has skills that really teleport your characters from across the map so they can't get hit. This one's pretty brain dead tip. Save synergy abilities and limit breaks for when Odin is staggered. I know it's sort of
damage. The mood gauge goes down.
There are 3 main ways of making his mood gauge go up. Dealing a lot of damage is the simplest way. Hitting him with ATB abilities gives an extra boost to the gauge on top of the damage dealt. Casting a status effect on him gives a very big boost to the gauge. If you look at his assess, it says he has lesser resistances to all the debuffs and greater resistance to poison. This does not mean you cannot use them. Normally, status effects can be applied in ATB command. Odin will instantly do Reprisal. Reprisal comes out so fast it will hit you during your ATB animation and will likely interrupt you. There are several ways to deal with this. One, simply switch to a different character. The bindings will go away after a little while. Some characters can pressure Odin on their own with non-ATB damage. Cloud's Punisher Parry, for example, can pressure Odin on its own provided you actually do the perfect parries and don't just hold the button. Tifa's triangle moves do a lot of damage, and using Unbridled Strength to power her up does not trigger Reprisal.
Hey guys, welcome to another Final Fantasy. My basic ones because I use the Plasma Pulse one. Healing Materia just for backups. Elemental. Now there's no, the only real one I use here is these two together, and then defense and stuff like that. But I have got Odin on, but we're not going to be used for auto use Dispel.
失敗した時のデータもしっかり活用するのでご安心ください。次はどこでクラウドさん。
do I have disempowerment?
お会いできるのか今からワクワクしています。クラウドさん、バギーの特殊強化タイヤはこれで砂漠を自由に散策というわけで、今後は砂漠のレポートもよろしくお願いします。
Let's go.
よーしやっちゃおう。やっと出番だよ。ガンそっちは大丈夫。下がって
覚悟はいい。
私によろしくね。任せるね。
Already. God, you got a perfect frickin' parry, dude. Like, the structure of this game isn't, like, aligned for that, I feel, but whatever. Yeah, right?
そっちは任せる。
そこ。 私に任せていくよ。このお任せあれ。トリュおい
やってやる。気負いすぎる。
気をつけてね。頑張るね。まだまだ。任せるね。頑張るね。もうこのやっちらっ行くよ。やそこお任せあれ。いっけや交代。
連携しよう。
負けない。さあ行くよ。さあ頼んでいい。私の出番。とりゃせーの当たれ。やっそれ協力してこう。
頼んだ。
切り抜けてみせる。これまだ。わや当てる。行くよ。流れを変える。見せなきゃ。頑張りどころ。や任せていい。頑張るね。協力してこう。
ここからだ。まだやれる。
I didn't even see that he was doing that. I would have gone harder.
フラフラ。やっ
集中して。
とりゃお
うせろ。
当てる。それ
連携しよう。
はい、行くよ。これならどう。このや当てる。まだまだ。届けるよ。私の出番。いっけやいけそうかな。意外とも。
落ち着いていけ。
よしやっちゃおう。ちょっと当てる。それは逃さない。行くよ。そうだ。飛んでけ。
Dude, that is so annoying.
お任せあれ。
ここからだ。連携しよう。
さあ行くよ。やっ。さあ。出番だよ。いいとこ見せなきゃ。それ。当たれ。やっ。ほい。
下がって気負いすぎる。
よしやっちゃおう。これも作戦。このパー。そこやっ。仕掛けるよ。やっ。お任せあれ。そこやっ。協力してこう。
俺が出る。落ち着いていけ。
さあ行くよ。やっ。これも作戦。いいとこ見せなきゃ。せーの交代。
引き分け。
Try doing it.
よーし頑張って行こ
The fact that they make you watch that cutscene every time is bullshit.
頼んだぞ。頼りにしてる。はいはい。取れ。いけそうかな。
落ち着いていけ。
私に任せて入れて。
Clearly.
協力してこう。
俺が出る。落ち着いていけ。
負けないから。いいとこ見せなきゃ。やっ取れ。それ。いけ。そこから狙える。やだ。決めてくる。
覚悟は頼んだ。
よしやっちゃう。そこそれ。や当てる。さあ頼り頑張るね。いけそうかな。
ここだ。かき回してやっていくぞ。キリク落ち着いていけ。
さあ行けよ。このね。やもう一分。そこ。よろしくね。いいとこ見せなきゃ。やっ。そっちはそこ。
頼んだぞ。
私に任せて。やっ。
Congratulations! Jada Athena, thanks for the follow. I think I've seen your name before. Oh yeah. I have seen your name before. You were claiming that I have no friends. Look, Yancey's a friend. Platonic 69, he's a friend. It's because I don't have Snapchat. Yeah, dude. It's unfortunate. Why didn't it raise Tifa? I don't understand. Why aren't you raising Tifa? Oh, what? Yeah, that was stupid, dude. I don't understand that. Wait, I did a perfect block and it still does the Zensekin. That, bro, this is ridiculous.
練習しよう。
頑張るね。気をつけてね。頑張るね。行くよ。
やってやる。気をつけて。
私に任せて。そこ、この。私の出番。やっ。交代。
下がっていいよ。落ち着いていけ。
頑張るな。
I feel like I did it within the window that they allow you, but okay.
気をつけてね。頑張るね。飛んでけ。協力してこう。
沈め。
I don't understand this. I got some perfect blocks in there, a bunch of them. And he still does it as fast? Gotta remember to block perfectly at the beginning. He's always gonna attack. Of course, he gets there as soon as Cloud is hurt.
けないぞ。ここは私に任せて。そっちは大丈夫。
Can't see. I can't see, dude. It's not. It's Oh my god. Just gotta get that parrying in, man. Good start. Why can't I get the parry on him? There we go. Oh. Wait, already? Guess I'm going the parrying route, dude.
Good.
ここからやっへっ
I feel like I blocked that one, but okay. Get that timing down. I wish it was like a training mode where I could just practice my parries, my perfect parries, dude. The process isn't nearly as refined in this game. I feel like I blocked the second one, but whatever. Already.
頼んだぞ。
いいとこ見せなきゃ。いけそうかな。
落ち着いていけ。
私に任せてよ。当てるこの任せるね。よろしくね。はいはい。いけそうかな。
探す。
Okay, so you just have to block one of them and it counts for both.
覚悟はいいか。連携しよう。
頑張るね。まだまだ。それ。嘘。頑張るね。任せるね。
引き受け。そうだ。切る。
そこ。
Come on, I blocked that. Let me try something. No. You gotta get good at parrying. Come on, that was... What? He never does that. Got to go in Punisher mode. Have like some sort of limit break. Oh, really?
気球か。遅くなった。
頑張るね。それ、まだまだ。ちらっ。
ここからだ。仕上げだ。暴れる。
No! Let's finish him. God. Not looking forward to doing that again. That sucked.
まさかオーディンに勝ってしまうなんて。一つのミスが命に直結する高次元の攻防に瞬き。これからは全てを断ち切る斬鉄剣が皆さんの未来を切り開いてくれるでしょう。また何かお困りのことがありましたらいつでも声をかけてくださいね。クラウドさん、ゴンガガの森を守りし変幻召喚マテリアを生成するためにもぜひバトルデータの収集にご協力。
私に任せて。やあ、そこ、そら出る。お任せあれ。そこから狙う。
下がっていろ。頼んだぞ。
気をつけてね。
やってやる。連携しよう。
はいはい。協力してこう。
下がっていろ。頼んだぞ。
さあ行くよ。ここだ。出番だよ。お任せ。そこから狙う。 しよう。よろしくね。見せなきゃ。トリオ、そっちは大丈夫。
引き受け落ち着いていけ。
私に任せて。いや、そこ。さあ、ふっ、いや、飛んでけ。いや、頼りにして頑張るね。いや、大丈夫？協力してこう。さあ、行くよ。そこ。しまった。はいはい。ほい。いけそうだな。
下がっていい。
私に任せて。いや。行くよ。それ。この。いや。
セントだ。
出番だよ。いいとこ見せなきゃ。やっ、せーの、当たれ。やっ、へい、ふっ、いけ。やだ。
ここからは
わっ、舞い上げりゃ。それ、それ全然。
食らえ。
Just get the stagger already, dude. Come on. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Thought it was Aerith. Not Aerith, Tifa.
協力してこう。
下がっていい。
仕上げだ。さあ行くよ。わっ。いいとこ見せなきゃ。それ。
クジャタの制圧お見事でした。いくつもの属性を持つ。ぜひこの暴れ牛の背にまたがって世界中を駆け。それでは引き続きはワールドレポートをよろしくお願いします。
I love the idea of someone like Aerith, who has like very much Freya energy, having Odin as her summon. It's Venus and Mars, or Venus and Saturn, I suppose. But you get the gist. If you know, you know. Are you kidding me?
ろで流れを変えなきゃ。
頼んだぞ。
はいはい。振り絞らのに
下がって。そっちは
頑張れる。
当たる。
お任せあれ。頼りにしてる。
引き寄せ。蹴り崩す。
Thanks, Yancy. I will. Just for you.
任せるね。頑張るね。
そっちは任せ。
はいはい。とりゃせーの。いって届け。
I hate that, dude.
流れを変えなきゃ。
That. I feel that. Thanks for being here, Yancy. Ridiculous.
いいとこ見せて。協力してこ。私に任せて。気をつけてね。
頼んだぞ。
お任せあれ。
Dude. I'm getting really frustrated. I'm gonna do some side quests instead. And get some water too.
軍の管理か。あれ？
シンゴ？
悪いね。
最後の仕事やりがいはあるの？クラウドのうち7歳か8歳以来かな。
今は調理場らしい。
いえ、あら恥ずかしい。実はね、時々ご飯をあげてる猫に歌。
ちょっとクラウド、何でもいい。
あら、
何でもやだ。子供の頃から。
猫ちゃん。
I don't care.
うちの丸のこと思い出しちゃった。
ああ。
At the foot of it. Just look it up.
Just petite little thing too.
With coffee. Do you remember that red bandana Fluffy always had around her neck?
Why don't you mention it?
Believe it or not, my dad made it. With cloth from one of his old shirts. Even though she was my cat. What's up?
Heard something. Over there. Let's go.
a gut again real soon.
Fluffy. You're so
Yeah. Tell me. What happened to her, anyway?
No idea.
Hey, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What?
How come you named your cat Fluffy? It's not like her fur was long or super soft or anything.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't the one who named her. The mayor gave it to me as a gift for my 12th birthday. When he put her in my arms, he said, "This little lady's name is Fluffy." Hey, do you remember that red bandana Fluffy always had around her neck?
Now that you mention it.
Believe it or not, my dad made it. With cloth from one of his old shirts. Even though she was
Just...
But I've got a good... Over there.
What's up?
どうしたの？
声がする。あそこだ。追いかけよう。うっとうしい。
届け！おいや！
油断したな。じゃあ
決まった。はい、交代。頑張る。
No, go to the thing that's hurting people, dumb.
チャンスだよ。
下がっていろ。今だ。
ここから。やっ。それ。
沈め。
おい、黙れ。
これで。塵となる。終わった。
There's location too for it.
Look.
I'm genuinely concerned for how long this side quest is.
子猫？もしかしてマル？マル？覚えてない？ほら、私ティファだよ。よかった。無事だったんだ。
I don't care. Oh, this is the one. This is where you
追いかけよう。
fight more bees.
切り裂く畳みかけるそこそこ沈め仕上げだ隙をつけそこ止めた行け叩き切る
Make sure you get some good level ups on the materia. Next. Oh yeah, it makes a big difference. Guard BB. This is 85. We'll keep that in mind. Why is all the other material getting reduced?
となれ。油断したな。視線を切り裂く。切るんだ。届く。やっ。暴れるぞ。畳みかける。ここから消えろ。
That is pretty fast.
どうしてもやる？
キックサッ沈め。じゃあ
飛んでけ。
終わりだ。
そこ。
仕上げだ。食らえ。かすれ傷。ここまで。
すぐに終わらせよう。
塵となれ。切るんだ。落ちろ。散れ。終わりだ。当たる。ここまで。叩き切る。やれる。視線を切り裂く。畳みかける。塵となる。油断したな。この隙に当たる。覚悟をね。 視線を切り裂く。切るんだ。ここまで。
そこ
決めろ。
Oh no. I want to try something at Golden Saucer. Oh my god.
終わったな。次に備えろ。
So annoying. god, that one's done.
次を勝とう。
Why? No, go for the guy that staggered, you dumb.
動けたかな。
Are you? That was a little more tough. way more annoying. Oh, I got the impression this is going to be tougher than this looks. Legitimately annoying. Dude. I hate this dude.
役立たずの何でも屋か。
One more time. That was so annoying, god damn. This whole segment is really annoying, actually. So, music for this is so bad. Good boy. There we go. Please let the frog gimmicks be over. Oh no. There's still more. How? Bro.
所詮この程度ってことか。
Fucking hate this.
よしやっちゃおう。頼りにしてる。はいはい。おっ届け。いっけやっ。
沈め。
おやすみ。すぐ助ける。当てる。まだまだ。さあ当たれ。はっはっふっわっふっさ気をつけてね。頑張るね。しっかり立て直そう。とりゃ任せるね。
引き受けそっちは任せて。
お任せあれ。焦げちゃえ。ほっまだ
やってやる。落ち着いていけ。
よしやっちゃおう。畳みかける。蹴散らす。そこ力を合わせよし協力してこ。
まず
この蹴散らす。そこだ。
どうしてことない。
オラオラオラ。
任せたよ。
おう、引っこ抜け。いけんだろ。
いら頑張るよ。まだまだ。
そんなもん。
頑張って。
いざこのお手並み拝見。
頼られちゃうな。期待してる。
見てて。お邪魔します。へい。よろしくね。
お手本見せてあげる。
待ってました。狙う効いてんな。ぶっ放す。気合い入れてくれ。
出るぞ。
仕方ないな。よっ。
あとのことは俺に任せろ。そんなもんよ。うわ。どうよ。そっちはどうだ。
任せた。
俺の娘だ。 おい、気合い入れてけ。
よーし行くぞいけるよへい出るぞいざ参るやんだやむはいはいお手並み拝見
頼られどっちはどうだ。
任せて攻め捉えたそっか頑張って
お手本見せてあげるねそっち
おう、任せとけ。ほら逃がさ
はい行くぞいける
仕方ないなこんしょそっくら手張ってるシュッシュッ刻むがれあったれ
終わらせてやる。ぶっ放せ。待ってろ、思いっきりやる。
さあ進もっか
I'm going to bed after this.
行くよまだやえ嘘嘘どりゃいっけ届け眩しい任せるね
俺が出る沈め
おいひどい届け苦しませない届け落ちて
Wait, I equipped Odin with her.
頼っていいかな届けやっいっけとりゃおやっやっ当たれ飛んでけダメかも また会おう。まだ余裕。やっわっほっとりゃ当たれ。うわっおっうわっ眩しい？わっみんなのためにそれやっ飛んでけ。おっビリビリごめん行くよ。当たれ。眩しい？やっいっけ。吹き抜ける風に乗せて。やだ。ほいしびれる？飛んでけ。それおっやっ落ちて。
ぶっ放す。期待するぜ。
どうだ。しまった。オイラ下がったよね。よっしゃ当たれ。やって聞いてる。
待ってました。こっちはどうだ。終わらせてやら。ぶっ飛べ。
Raw? Oh my god, the targeting system is so bad in this game. Alright, fuck this, I'm going to bed.
任務失敗。
またの挑戦。
Dude, the saving system in this game sucks. You gotta load that. So I'm gonna have to do that frog thing again. Alright. Going to bed. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.